Ran an ad break just because I could. Might as well knock out those pre-rolls for like an hour. Hey, Hogite. Hey, SWC. Take me down to the Reishi City where the girls have feet and the tiles are pretty. Those girls do be having feet. That is not normal. Hey, Jam. Hey, Kara. Tristi, that's my name. Hey, Atomic. You got the 1440, but I have to watch this in 260. Is that for work-safe reasons? Are you on the work Wi-Fi? Ahoy, Zero. Hey, Harmless. Watching Tristi in 1p. So small. I wonder what that P looks like, that single Tristi pixel. What color is that? Hello, Fire Mountain. Is it Reishi City today? It's Reishi City today. I'll explain in a moment. I'm sure you're all wondering, why Reishi City? Why now? Why today? There's nothing wrong with Mahjong Soul, is there? And I mean, I don't think so, but... Hey, G-Pool. I'm not allowed to play Reishi City right now because the girls don't miss me enough yet. I thought for sure that the girls wouldn't miss me when I came back, but they did. They did. I already got through that. I won't show it on stream again. Oh, you're at your parents' place in a rural area. I see, I see. The pipes are small. So yeah, no welcome back cheater this time. I can show you the welcome back cheater menu, but I just skipped the cutscene because I'd seen it already. Tristi, the silver room has been kicking my ass and making me see the despair. Your journey's only just begun, G-Pool. Be brave. Have faith. There's nowhere to go but up. Is it the anniversary of Welcome Back Cheater? I don't think so. I gotta be real, I don't remember when that was. I don't remember. I don't think it was a full year ago. Around this time last year, I might have streamed Reishi City for the first time. I forget when the Danganronpa collab was. I feel like it was around this time last year. It was pretty early on after I started streaming. I want to say it was like July-ish. Give me an elephant. Tristi, I am slaving away from moon rabbits making pieces for their spaceship for crumbs of lore. What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? I rewatched your Toho VOD the other day, and that one was early July, and you were talking about the Reishi City collab then as a past tense thing, so it must have been like late June then, huh? I bet I could stream Toho better now that I have more pixels and bits. A fun hack for Tate mode arcade shmups is that if they don't have to take up that much of the screen. You can get more juice out of them if you shrink them down real good. And keep most of your screen basically like stationary. Neither Mahjong Soul nor Reishi City has had a collab that I'm interested in committing to yet. Whoever gets the goal first will win the best prize of all, me playing their video game. Yeah, I'm kind of with you. I mean, yeah, I guess. The Akagi collab is pretty interesting, but they both got that, and like, I mean, really? Really? If they locked in the Kaiji collab, that would be a completely different story. I might fold. I might just fold. I might swipe. Honestly, the Danganronpa Riichi City collab got me. But the thing about that one is, like, I didn't really pay a cent, you know? They kind of just gave me the character I wanted on my third roll. And I was like, oh, well, it's very generous of you, Riichi City. And then I paid them a little bit of extra money for some cosmetics that I didn't have to roll for. And I was like, I think you deserve some walking around money for doing me a solid. You got a good product here. I'm not above being bribed. Hey, Chester. Damn, I love Mahjong Monday, but I wish Tristi would play a game that is more desperate for the player's attention. Wait a minute! Have I got the game for you? I would buy Foreman Honcho. He doesn't even play Mahjong, but I would. I bet that Foreman Honcho plays Mahjong. I think it's just he can't in his situation, but I bet he plays. He smacks me as the type of guy who plays Mahjong, and is probably pretty good at it. Mahjong Soul could have had me, but they put in all the skins I like as not the defaults. Cozy Time Never. Yeah. Whenever I hear people pit Riichi City against Mahjong Soul, the soldiers who take the side of Riichi City are always sort of citing the fact that, like, generally it's the better outfits and aesthetics are more accessible overall. Although, to be honest, I kind of feel like it's important that both exist. Each keeps the other more honest. I think we shouldn't allow a monopoly to develop. Anyway. Where is it? Where is it? There it is. It's Riichi City, everybody. It's Mahjong Monday, and we're going to the Riichi City. This is why they need to bring Mahjong Fight Girl to PC. Before stream, I was trying to remember the name of Mahjong Fight Girl. I remembered the way that it, like, looked, right? What is that design on the right? Don't worry about it, okay? My thinking with this is, like, is this game gonna get me banned from Twitch? And I'm thinking, you know, if it's listed on the Apple App Store, if Visa and MasterCard are okay with this game, then, like, it's probably fine. It's probably fine. Whatever they throw at me, it's probably fine. Mahjong Fight Girl is an evilly structured game, though. I don't doubt it. It is Konami. It is Konami, but I was just thinking about how, like, it has jiggly 3D anime women standing around a mahjong table and is full of bright flashing lights and noise. I kind of dig it. I often sometimes feel like these games are just too sleepy. They're too sedate. They should be full of rainbow barf and loud noises to distract me. Does she only have one sleeve on her coat or something? I think so, yeah. I think she's only got that shit half on. Not even half on, like a third on. This may be the better home for a Saki collab, given these designs. Honestly, true. True. This is more in line with the spirit of Saki than Mahjong Soul is, I think. Mahjong Fight Girl makes you pay for every game unless you get 40,000 points, in which case the next play is free. Interesting. I mean, it is an arcade game, right? So They're gonna demand those credits. But is there also like a gacha component to it? Like, do they have like the card printout machine, or like you win gacha characters on your save file assigned to your arcade profile card or whatever? Uh-huh. Let's enter the Reichi city. Well, we'll keep talking in the city. Junko fucking Enoshima. Love this bitch. No card printout, but you need to pay to roll for outfits and win screens. The rates seem not so good. Word. Wow, she's beautiful. She really is. She looks like a moral and upstanding citizen. She looks silly, doesn't she? But yeah. Speaking of the arcade, I'm gonna keep jabbering for a minute here. I went to the arcade yesterday. It was awesome. They had like a real Denshide Go cabinet there. I finally got to play it on a real cabinet. It was the newest Denshide Go, the 2017 version. Although the cabinet did have access to older Denshide Go games that you could play on the cabinet itself, and I didn't try those. Next time though. Next time. There was a lot of stuff at the arcade I wanted to play. I didn't just play that, although I was tempted to just play that. But I also didn't want to like monopolize the machine. Did your Densha 64 experience help? Yes, tremendously. It was actually instrumental. It was huge. I think that like if I had gone into it cold, I would have been perplexed. So the interesting thing is, a lot of the UI was actually in English. So the game has English language support. The voices aren't in English or anything like that, but yeah, pretty much all the UI elements were translated, which is weird because like they ported a portion of that arcade game to Switch and PS4. However, that's not translated, to my knowledge. So I didn't expect the arcade version to be translated, but it was. And it is pretty self-explanatory. I think it's a good way to learn the game, probably, but I would have spent my time there learning it instead of already kind of knowing how to play and what to expect. I really want to play it again. I got the itch. I think that the newer versions definitely benefit from a lot of quality of life improvements that the older version 64 doesn't quite have. Like the big one is that like you can kind of see a speed limit coming up in front of you. You can know to expect it. It'll telegraph that stuff pretty far in advance, so you're usually prepared for it. Mahjong Monday again. That's true. Welcome, Barrier Trio. English is spoken all over the world, so a lot of arcade games have English for like specific Asian regions. Interesting. I guess that makes sense. Yeah, that was me. Well, I mean, honestly, I went with a group of friends, and I feel like the better half of us tried the Denshide Go cabinet. Probably sat on it the longest, though. Hey, Petty, welcome. It's finally here. Monday. I want a historical Denshide Go with an actual thingy you pull down for the horn. Ah, that would go kind of hard. There is like a PlayStation game that's like you drive. It's like a Denshide Go, but you drive steam trains. You should look up the controller for that sometime. It's got like a nice little like old-timey crank controller. No cord to pull down on though. No toot, unfortunately. One of the interesting things about the Denshide Go cabinet is like, so there's no like microphone thing where you call stuff out on a microphone. Instead, that like there's like a touch screen, and so instead of like calling out speed limits as they come up, you would like swipe on the speed limit on the touchscreen and then tap your speedometer on the touchscreen to sort of confirm that you've seen it. Also, I feel like you're more active on the horn. Like sometimes there'll be like construction workers like alongside the track and you want to like horn, you want to blast the horn at them until they raise their flag to acknowledge. And sometimes there'll be like train otaku waving at the train from like bridges and overpasses and stuff, or from along the street. And you get extra points for honking at them too when they wave, which is awesome. You can only do that in HD, I think. I think those little guys would be impossible to see on a tiny low res screen. Yeah, honestly, I can't stop thinking about it. 6-pound shovel peripheral for getting the colon. God, if they had like actual like plastic coal nuggets that you shovel into a furnace or whatever that glows, oh man. That would be the ultimate arcade game. Although people would probably steal the little fake coals, right? Then should they go with a Busy Bee arcade add-on? I don't know what that is. It sounds cool. But yeah, you're probably wondering why is Tristi playing Ricci City today? Why Ricci City? I thought you said Tristi. I thought you said you'd never play Ricci City unless you absolutely had to. And the truth is, that's kind of what's happening. I am going to be in a tournament this Saturday that's being hosted on Ricci City. And I thought that I would hang around. I thought I'd hang around, refamiliarize myself with the client. I mean, it's not that different at the end of the day, but I don't know. I'm not going to stream the tournament. I could, but I think it's my first tournament in some years, so I think I'd rather just chill out and give it my full attention. Considering like, so the tournament itself is also like, they're using some special rules, most of which seem to further incentivize aggressive play. So I think it's not a tournament rule set that favors my skill set, unfortunately. So I don't anticipate doing all that well. Some of the rules they've got are the draw payment is doubled. So instead of 3,000 split between the no 10 players at draw, it's 6,000. And then your Hanba value is quintupled. So instead of 300 points extra per dealer repeat, it's 1,500 points extra. So you're strongly incentivized to play as aggressively as possible and just always pursue tenpai, which I don't really do. I don't really do that. But I figured I'd take today to mess around and maybe try to be a little bit more aggressive, become a more vicious, aggressive Tristi, a more violent Tristi. Thank you everyone for your contributions to the declorbing challenge. I cannot see the meter on that. How far are we? How close are we? Are we at like 10% yet? Every tournament I see is either Ricci City or Tenho. So the thing about Ricci City is like, there's like this custom tournament thing in here, and I'm kind of wondering, like, I don't know if Mahjong Soul actually has anything like this. Like the ability to just sort of use the client to host your own tournaments. Tristi, can you host your own tournament? I guess it's possible. I guess it's possible. I haven't really considered it, but I suppose I could if I were so inclined. Is Maj Soul down today? No, Krunko Kong, you just missed the explanation. Does Twitch have the rewind feature? Can you rewind my stream to see how I explained myself in this situation? I know they were talking about implementing something like that, but... And Tristi will not be explaining again. This is the welcome back cheater screen. I already skipped the cutscene. I literally have like almost 2 weeks to enjoy the benefits of being a cheater. Hey, Hey, Gamma Chris, welcome. Tristi, have you ever tried to look for the worst Mahjong video game ever? I mean, not really. Not really. Worst. I guess, I don't know, like... Okay, so the worst one I've ever seen is that Campbell's Soup Mahjong Solitaire. If that counts. That one's the worst. Soup Mahjong can go to hell. I would love to play with those tiles, play a game with the Soup Mahjong tiles. I think it'd be really funny, but like Mahjong Solitaire is just like... I already don't like Mahjong Solitaire. Not because the game is bad, but just because like whenever I like search up Mahjong on like video game stores, the results are like 90% Mahjong Solitaire, and I'm just like, man, what if I just want to play Mahjong though? It's just a tile matching game. Yeah, but the problem is that like you search Mahjong, you get that. It eclipses real Mahjong. It's stolen Mahjong valor. There's like 5 million Mahjong games. Asking for the worst one is impossible. Yeah, I've seen so much like Mahjong shovelware. It's like it slides right off my eyes. I like don't remember it at all. Like I see it and I'm like, not interested. And I just don't even deign to remember it. Is Mahjong Solitaire the one that would be on old Apple computers where you stack the tiles or something? I think so, yeah. Like most, I feel like Windows used to have it built in. Probably my first exposure to Mahjong, actually. But Mahjong is just annoying to interface with on top of being gambling. Yeah, maybe. I mean, so the expectation with Mahjong is that like, it's only so fun to play with CPUs. It's best as like a multiplayer game. Like, strip Mahjong games kind of sweeten the pot by basically making it so like, yes, like you're going to be playing with cheaty CPUs, right? Who get bullshit hands. But as an incentive, sometimes you see a boopy, sometimes you see a boopy or a titty. Or even a rumpus. The first thing that I always notice whenever I come back to Ricci City is like how much like more stuff there is in the UI. Like over here on the left-hand side. That's a lot of buttons. It's a lot of buttons. Let's go through some of them. So the reunion is like the welcome back cheater stuff. I think I've gotten all the bonuses that I can get from that. Strip Mall Mahjong. I play Strip Mall Mahjong. This one's particularly crazy to me, and I'm not even talking about this girl. I'm talking about like this over here. So what this is it's a gacha for like coupons for discounts. You roll the gacha here, and I've rolled a 20% discount. And then I can buy any of these once at a 20% discount today. And then tomorrow I can roll a new discount. It's crazy. It's crazy. Hey, can I talk to her? Sure, just download Ricci City. Do you want me to get you a referral link, Cheeple? Do you want a referral link for Ricci City? Do you want to give me some refer a friend perks for Ricci City? Hold on, where is it? I don't even know where it is. Is it here? Here we go. My referral code. Here. I'll pin this. Pin. The main thing that I want right now is I want these little triangles and I want these folders. I need triangles and folders right now because if I want to level up Junko, the only things I'm missing are triangles and folders. I have some of them. Where are they? Is it character? Okay, yeah. So if I want to get her other outfit, I have all the books I need, but I need like 5 triangles and 3 folders. And the only ways that you really get these are from like the pity currency that you get from gacha rolls, I think, or getting duplicates in gacha, which is not likely to happen for me because I don't roll that much and I don't have that much. Tossing that referral code like the flower bouquet at a wedding. I don't love triangles and folders. Do not lie to them. I kind of hate this shit, to be honest with you, but I do want to get her other outfit because it's pretty good. I mean, I could also just pay them $22 to get it, to just max her out instantly. But I think I've paid them enough money, frankly. I kind of don't feel like paying them anymore. That explains that moment in Danganronpa where the entire story ground to a halt so that Junko could talk about how much she loves triangles for 15 minutes. Yeah, I know. It was all for this moment. But yeah, where's her Bond outfit? It's this one. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. I like her coin. I like her tapestry, her scrolls. Oh, hey, there's Makoto. Yeah, I rolled him too somehow. I just got absurdly lucky with free rolls during the Danganronpa collab. Look at Minky. The Bond outfits in this are basically like the ones in Mahjong Soul, except you can pay to cut the bullshit. Yeah, you can just jump the line. Like, you want to max out the character? Just give us money. There was also this limited swimsuit one. All the characters got like a limited swimsuit one during the event, but you can only buy it during the event. I'm like, I don't really care. This looks way better to me, honestly. I just don't care about Naegi Makoto. He's like the weakest Danganronpa protagonist. I think the main characters of Danganronpa are all kind of weak, but they do get progressively more interesting with each game. Although I will say this outfit's nice. I think if it were on a character I actually cared about, I would go crazy for it. And his little swim trunks are nice too, I think. Frankly, honestly, so it's not really much of a contest, but Ricci City has like a kind of really weak male character game. And so like the best male characters by far always come in with the collabs because the baseline sort of like native Ricci City male characters just are not good. They're just not good. They haven't dropped a single good one. Full offense. I kind of like him because it feels like the game leans into his weakness instead of actually trying to sell him to me like the other games do. I just wish he, I don't know, had a personality. Yeah, I mean, I get that he's sort of leaning into being the unremarkable Cypher, right? Just a normal guy who doesn't belong there, but like, I don't know. Some kind of juice, some kind of drama about that could be good. I feel like I don't really remember him having like an arc at all. He does the thing where he always repeats things and it drives me up the wall. I mean, that's just a death game visual novel protagonist for you. Woo! It's funny to me that this game apes Blue Archive's look so much, considering Blue Archive just got delayed because the guy at Valve who hates anime caught a glimpse of it. Yeah, I know people are complaining about that, but like, I'm sure it'll be on Steam eventually. It's probably stupid that it got delayed, but like, at the same time, it's like, I mean, if Rishi City can get on Steam, I think anything can. Why is Mario in the background? I like him. I like him. This had a Licorice Recoil collab? Yeah, it did. It did. Can I see that in the character menu? Yeah. Yeah, so like these are the 5 default Ricci City boys. They have exactly 5 of them. It's pathetic. Like none of them can even reach Akagi's ankles, you know? Here's Licorice. This girl looks nice. To be fair, Akagi's ankles are a high bar, yes, but they should dream greater. They should dream bigger and greater. I think they could maybe escape. Or well, look. So the thing is, I mean, this game has its reputation for being like the really horny Mahjong clan, right? It's the horny one. But the problem is, I think that horny is not evenly distributed. It's not fairly distributed. We need to get way, way, way thirstier about the guys, you know? Go talk to some women. I think women would forgive anything that's happening up here if what was happening down here was just as depraved and fan servicey. But it isn't. It isn't. So it's unequal, I think. This is just a shop. I got tickets. I guess I could roll with the tickets that I got. I think either this game or a different Mahjong Gacha had a collab with Kinukaman, but they didn't include Sunshine, so what's the point? Welcome, Cass. I don't think it was this game. I don't know which Mahjong game it was, but that's a great collab to pull. Always thinking about the time Hideo Kojima tried to search up and watch Licorice Pizza, but his katakana search brought up Licorice Recoil movie instead, so he watched that and had a good time. I bet he would. It seems kind of more like his kind of thing than mine. Just purely based on the vibes. I don't know that much about it. I don't know. I see girls with like assault rifles and stuff, and I'm just kind of like, I just start losing interest usually. It's for a different sort of person than me. I don't really have any characters in here that I have feelings about. Like, I maybe feel like a little tiny bit about the bondage nun. I probably wouldn't use her because she's no Junko Enoshima, but she is a bondage nun, so. So it goes. I like the blind girl a lot, but I got the bondage nun. If only we could trade. Actually, I don't think I have the blind girl. I like the 2 girls who become a fox girl who threatens to kill your family. Aren't they kind of like some kind of weird Nazi Gestapo, though? Aren't they like Ricci City Secret Police? I don't know about those 2. They scare me. So they have a collab with something called Overlord right now. I literally hadn't heard of this until Ricci City is like, we got the collab. We got the Overlord collab. I had to like look this up. Like, what is Overlord? And I guess it's just some kind of isekai MMO power fantasy thing. No offense to all you Overlord likers out there. It says like complete the in-game test and share your results, and it immediately opened a browser page, so I don't think it's actually in-game. I'll do this later. We've got the treasure bazaar. This is another monetization thing. I feel like, so ignoring what's going on the left side, not talking about that. You can roll this like different gacha using outfit tickets, I think, instead of the usual gacha roll tickets. And there's like rates for each of the different things here, but like each roll costs progressively more, but each thing you win removes something from the pool. So if you get lucky, you can roll less, I guess, and get the outfit or whatever. But if you don't get lucky, then you've got to spend a shitload of money to roll for absolutely everything here until you exhaust all the options. And I guess you get rolls back in exchange, but you know that on balance, you're giving them a lot more than you're getting back. Mahjong pussy attack. The designer said, I know the character designers that know tact and they're all cowards. All I'm saying is like, they need to be more tactless about the guys. That's all they need. This is the tutorial, I think. I just clicked on it. It definitely has a more exhaustive tutorial than Mahjong Soul does. Can I leave this? I can't. I clicked on it by accident. Should I reset the client? What if I try this? Oh, I'm trapped. That's okay. I'll get out of here in no time. Am I free yet? No. Speedrunning the tutorial. Kind of, yeah. I accidentally clicked on it. I wish there was like an exit button. Like if I press back. Oh, okay, good. Yes. That's real. Oh, no, it's keeping me in it. Okay, now I'm free. Now I'm free. Okay. I don't actually need that. Collab special check-in. Okay, yeah, this is just one of those login bonus things. Tutorial speedruns are actual categories in some games. I believe it. I believe it. This mode is interesting. I feel like this special sort of like limited time game mode, I kind of want to play around with it because it's very, very weird. I'll try to explain it as I play it. I think these are just leaderboards. I think Ring Racer's full tutorial speedrun was like 20 minutes. That tracks. So it's 3-player Mahjong, but the thing with chill Mahjong is that there's sort of these like relaxed hand formation and drawing rules. But then there's also more discarding rules. So the goal is to build a hand that is composed of any number of sets of 3 and a pair. So you could have a hand that's like 5 tiles. You could have a hand that's the usual, what is it? 14 tiles. Any number of sets of 3 is fine. I think you could even have a hand that's like 17 tiles or something. But there are like discard restrictions. So the dealer will play a tile first, and now I can play a tile that's either the same number or the same suit, or I can call this Nukidora here, which is kind of like what a north would be. Here I can choose to incorporate a new tile into my hand or discard. I think I'll toss this. It's actually, it seems more advantageous to trim your hand down and have fewer tiles in it overall. Theme of escalator, true. Yeah, you can tell I kind of played almost entirely during the Danganronpa collab here. Here, I'd like to be able to get rid of this, so I'll call that Nukidora now. So I get the freedom to discard whatever I want. If you make a call like this, or Chi or Pawn or whatever, then you can choose whatever you want to discard. You can also draw a hole and pass, but if you pass too many times, you'll be forced to discard something. I won't call that because this is my pair. But I should be able to discard this next. I'd like to get rid of these two if I can, so.
Boom.
I can get rid of this. So now I'm looking to complete these 3 sets and keep this as a pair. That's the goal.
Tenpai.
Once you have Tenpai, you can kind of call it like Arichi and lock it in. It doesn't have to have a Yaku. It doesn't have to have a Yaku. I don't really have anything that's like entirely safe here, so I might toss these instead. Because now I can use this as a pair. You can still get Yaku. Oh, interesting. They didn't call Tenpai, but they still got a Sumo. Kind of surprised they didn't call it. For some reason, Twitch is showing me a still from minutes ago when I paused the stream. So my sister came in the room. I paused the stream that shows the pussy attack girl. Glad I could do this for you. She is a bit of a moth, isn't she? Probably one of these. Also, interesting that the Nukidora here is like the Dora indicator. What does that even mean? Is there a Dora at all in this game? I literally don't know. The way your parents walk in on exactly the worst episode, true. Is this style of Mahjong based on anything? I think it's kind of based on a looser interpretation of Mahjong rules. Like, it's not really about, like, the Yaku, really. It's just sort of about, like, kind of following the broad strokes Mahjong rules to assemble a hand. It's like, here I want to Chi this, discard the remainder, and then I'm Tenpai. Although I don't know that I can call Tenpai right off of a call. Yeah, so here I could call Tenpai on this, lock in. And now I'm just waiting on the 7. Did the Ricci City devs just make this up? Yeah, it's mostly them making shit up. But it is interesting, I think. Because it's like, it's closer to the way that a beginner plays the game, right? Where you're kind of incentivized to call everything. Is that wrong? Oh, my tile. Thankfully, you don't have to ante up a Ricci stick to call Tenpai. Basically free. That was an interesting emote. I'll incorporate it. Oh, it's a Dora. Nice. That's pretty good. Don't need that. teal goal is kind of cute. Yeah, honestly, yeah. I will draw. I'll just keep accumulating tiles. Bigger than before. I like the robots meowing in this song. Me too. Probably this. Duke Nuki Chill. Yeah, so it's called Chill Mahjong, but that kind of Dora is called the Nuki Dora, so. It's Nuki Chill. I almost have straight here. I don't want to get rid of the Dora. Eventually I'm going to be forced to discard something because my hand is getting too big. I will cheat that. Toss this. Maybe it's because I'm used to proper Mahjong, but this seems harder to understand than normal Mahjong. It kind of is, and that's sort of why I like it. I played a little bit of it. I'm like, this is perverted. It's weird. Okay, guess I'm dealer. Delete this. The lesbians on the right eventually tragically combine into an evil fox girl who threatens to kill you and do terrorism. Oh, so the fox girl they turn into is also evil. I know is this their like Charmander form, and then the Charmeleon is when they become Nazis, and then the Charizard is when they fuse together and become Gotenks of fox girls or something. Yeah, Mahjong Soul could never. Honestly, maybe this. I don't think the narrative actually considers them Nazis, though. Yeah, they're just the Ricci City secret police. They're just the secret police. Sure. You know what? Fuck it. This is safe. It's just secret police in their early 1940s military police uniforms. I am in last right now. I would love to be able to win, but... It's not looking so hot for me. Yeah. It is 3-player after all. You also do start with 50,000 points, so busting is hard to do. I don't want to throw any of these though. I want to throw this. These draws aren't bad though. Okay, thank you. Yeah, I think the ability to make calls that give you freedom to discard are really powerful in this mode. I forget, I don't think Freeton is a thing in this mode either. Jesus Christ. I mean, I guess I'll just discard it back down. Like, the goal is to get rid of, call one of these sets, and then get rid of this and this. I don't call that. Because this is good. This is good. Can't really toss any of those. Hold that. Don't need that. Okay, I can toss this now. I am trying my best to build a hand here, but... discard any tile. Oh, you don't have to tell me twice. Probably a flush over here. Yeah. I guess it would be. I can shed this set, then that's pretty good. I can probably discard my way down into... Actually, let me see this. It's probably wrong, right? Unless... someone's thinking, okay.
No.
That's wrong. I was one off. That was what I was hoping for. I'm hoping the other player deals into this and then explodes, so I get second. Perfect. They should put Kirby in this game. I think you could understand Mahjong. I don't think Nintendo would touch this game with a 10-foot pole. Not even a 20-foot pole. But yeah, I just thought that was interesting. Keep giving me goodies. Okay, I think I finally feel like playing real Mahjong for real. I actually don't know if this tournament is all Han-Shans. I hope it is. Tristi, the Nostalgia Critic, also made a joke about 10 and 20-foot pole in his latest video. Just wanted to point that out. I mean, silly minds think alike. What can I say? Are we not both clowns on the internet at the end of the day? Popa. Destructors. When it comes to poles, I gotta go with a 39.5-foot one. Is that a reference to something? This is looking like it could be a Tanyao. Or not. Or not. Okay, I mean, what do I do here? Do I lock in the pair? Maybe I lock in the pair. I think I actually shed this. It's extra. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Oh, it's Grinch. Oh, it's Grinch. It did sound familiar. I think I'll toss. No. I'll toss this. Okay. How the clown stole sumo. That's how I'm trying to be. This produces a bad reach either way. I'll keep this, because it could maybe turn into, like, Sanshoku. Well, hey now. That's not too bad. I'll take that. I'll take that. Not gonna wait around for the upgrade, just take the Tenpai. I've been so big into pure double sequence lately. The Ipeiko's justice. Honestly. That shit will let you keep your hand as closed as you want it to be. You don't have to reach it if you don't want to. I mean, look at this. That's almost Sanshoku Dojun, isn't it? I think I lead this. Problem is, I can't really open this hand because I want to keep this nice, beautiful Ipeiko if I can. And there's sort of like a bit of a push-pull here of like, if I can get Sanshoku closed, it's 2 Han, so it's worth the 2-door I would lose. I think I'll toss this, because I want to keep the door open for Sanshoku here. You blessed this hand. You did, Jeeple. You really did. But in all likelihood, this hand needs to find a pair elsewhere, and it's probably going to come from one of these shapes, so... And then, if I say I got the Sanshoku, then like I would need like a Tonki weight on like probably one of the red 5s, which would pretty much have to be a damaten. Oh, you're a 7 pairs, Enjoyer. Maybe not this one. Maybe? Actually, you know? It would make it easier to use the red 5. I think I like these red 5s more than I like the Sanshoku. The Sanshoku feels more like a kind of long odds thing, and I can't call to reach it, so like, I'd rather try to build a hand that can draw its way into using the red 5s. And then it would be nice to end on like, yeah, see, there you go. I mean, I guess I didn't need this one in the end, but I think I would Riichi. Would I Riichi on the 1-pin Tonki weight? It's pretty tricky, but I'd rather draw the pair if I can than Riichi on this. Interesting. Let's toss this. Why are some tiles grayed out? So this is a thing that some Mahjong clients do that Riichi City started doing. It is Tadashi versus Sumogiri. Tadashi is a tile that you cut from your hand. Sumogiri is cutting the tile you just drew. So this would be a Sumogiri here. It's going to be gray because I discard the tile that I just drew. Each of these, the Tadashi, the white tiles, usually they indicate that the hand has changed or advanced in some way. I know Final Fantasy XIV has done this. It seems like Riichi City has switched to doing this, making it an option. I don't know if it disables it in the highest rank room. A lot of, like, Mahjong Soul will disable a lot of its hint features in its highest rank room for fairness purposes, but... I don't know that a Suji trap is going to work at this level. It is a hell weight. I think it's probably best to not put them on guard. I think those kinds of higher level tricks might not work here. Junko Enoshima is awesome. You must understand that Junko Enoshima is awesome. I'm gonna guess they never play Mahjong in Danganronpa. I think there's a scene where they play Mahjong in 100 Line. Tristi, let's play all of Danganronpa together, okay? I don't know if I'm strong enough, G-Pool. There's a lot of Danganronpa, and a lot of it is kind of bad. I love Danganronpa, but it's like a kind of hog slop trough that I like to enjoy in private, not in front of people. Tristi, would you collab with me if I played Danganronpa? No. No. I have no interest in streaming Danganronpa, I'm sorry. With anyone. Not even myself. Friendship ended with Danganronpa. 100 Line is my new best friend. I mean, a little, kind of. Kind of. Not exactly, but kind of. Number one Juko fan says, fuck Danganronpa. Honestly, I think this is not an uncommon opinion for Danganronpa heads. My feeling is that I like Danganronpa, but as punishment for its many sins, I refuse to give it any kind of free advertising, is kind of how I feel. The ending of Danganronpa V3 is textually. Number one Junko Fran says, fuck Danganronpa. Well, I can't really speak to the ending of Danganronpa V3. About what it is or isn't. You'll have to find that out for yourself. Oh, this, I guess. Kind of feeling like they might be close, if not ready. It's hard to gauge people's skill levels in the Ricci City beginner room. It could be anything. There's the Ricci. I feel they were close. But I have seen damatens in the beginner room, so. What have I got here for this? I don't know. I was like looking back and forth at both, and I'm like, I mean, I don't know that I have like I can't find the blind spot for both of these. Oh, it was the 2-pin. It was the 2-pin, actually. Okay, well, the damage wasn't too bad, thankfully. This is why I don't want to stream the tournament, because I don't want to like burn my timer yapping during the middle of the tournament. I want to get as many seconds as possible. You know what? Yeah. I mean, crush the Ipatsu and then we'll play something risky. We're doing it Ricci City style. That's how we do it in the city streets. Yeah, there's no point here in like I'm trying to get that Ricci city state in mind. Like I'm not going to defend against a hand that I just can't read. I might as well just keep pushing for Tenpai. Google Yakuman DS for a surprise. It's Monday. It is, Tupi. Life's too short to stream something you know you're gonna hate. Unless you're the sort of person who relishes hating and really like has a lot of fun hating. I mean, as long as you're having fun. I'm not really about that life, but if you are, far be it from me to stop you. I opened your page to watch a VOD, and here you were. It's Monday, I'm here for you. That's a good draw, damn. This has the potential to kind of become a very nice straight. Actually, so I chi this, toss this, then it's a tanki waiting on the 2-pin? Pretty interesting. Pretty interesting. But none have come out yet. I kind of feel like one could. Actually, I'll throw this instead. I don't know if that was wise, but I think the way this hand is probably gonna go is... I'm kind of fixating on this because 2 of the Tuso are already gone. The likelihood of me seeing this is kind of low. I'm just gonna keep pushing. Thinking the Dora are mostly out of play here. So the dealer's hand is not that valuable. I don't want to go too crazy with it because I don't want to like completely abandon my game, but I'm trying to sort of like adjust the knobs in my brain, the push fold knobs, to be a little bit more towards pushing. Just a little, just a little. Even in like a hyper aggressive tournament setting, you don't want to like walk into traffic, you know? You don't want to walk down the interstate during rush hour. I like this spunky schoolgirl, this girl. I think she's one of the starter girls. She's kind of the Miki Nikaido of this game, I guess. There's another variant of her over here. I think you get this by completing the tutorial. They give this one to you as a freebie. This is almost a very nice Tanyo, I think. How do I build this hand? I think I toss this. And then I could call this hand into shape. I don't call that. She's a writer for some reason. Do you need a reason to write? Do do I keep this? I think not. I think not. Sort of imagining what this hand will require me to discard and... Oh, that's the Dora. It passed, though. I should have maybe hesitated a little more, but I figured it would thwart my Tanya plans. I think you'll need another one of these. Seems like no.
ねえねえ、なんでいつも来るの？あなたたちを飼うつもりはないよ。
Toss this. Gonna take it? Nope. Like, if I saw these 3-3-sos discarded in a row, I'd be like, are they folding? But actually, no. I could achieve that. And then... Damn, that way is actually genuinely worse. But this tile's a little safer to discard. Yeah, it might deal into them, but... I think the Riichi was probably more dangerous. Still each 3. This girl's running away with the game. It's funny when a Mahjong character has a 30-year-long voice line out of nowhere. And of course there are no subtitles. I kind of take the not having subtitles as like a kind of tacit admission that what they're saying is insignificant nonsense. Dora are gone again. They're just gone. On that. This hand could have a bright future as an all pawns hand. I would not stop it from doing that. Happy to have played Napple Tale and have context for all these beautiful, beautiful songs now. In this situation, do I push? I don't know. It's last. I am still in second. I have more to lose now. And I have a lot of defensive wiggle room here. I can toss this whole shape here safely. I don't think I have anything safe for this, though. I'll try this. Just a gut feeling. I felt weird about the Manzu. Well, it wasn't the one mon, but... Hey, Frog type, welcome. But yeah, the way Riichi City scoring split works is that, like, unlike Mahjong Soul, you're punished for both third and fourth. The scoring split is a bit more, like, even down the middle. Mahjong Soul uses the Tenho system, where it places almost the entire burden of the lost on last place. But here, it kind of splits it a little more, where last place pays more, but third place still pays some. So there's a stronger incentive to push for first or second. Oh golly, could toss these honors, maybe. Pray. Uh-oh, the cut-in. Spicy? Yep. Okay. Game even back up, which is a little scary, but now first just within reach again. I need this. I feel like I'm usually pretty good at like getting second place, but in a tournament setting, you want to push for as many firsts as possible because you only have so many games. Like I think it's like how many points can you attain over like 5 games, right? Which is like, I mean, well, ideally you want to get first 5 out of 5 to qualify for the finals. I think that is an upgrade. It's gonna give me a more favorable tenpai. It doesn't like improve my shanten, but it means I won't have to worry about like getting tenpai on a closed weight, winning on the 8-pin. I'll take the tenpai. Okay. My weight is a little depleted here. It's only 4 tiles. But I feel like they'll probably come out, or that can happen. That can also happen. I'll keep pushing. Don't need that. You know, actually, okay, so what if I'm kind of feeling this one. I'm just feeling it, you know? It's too many shapes because of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then if I were to get rid of a shape, probably this one. Usually the further outside Ryunmins are a little bit more favorable. Ooh, and there's a pair. Okay, so I can pawn this now. In which case I will toss. This seems a little less desirable, so I'll toss that. Keep the safer tile. This gives me better acceptance. I have more ways to advance to tenpai this way. There's tenpai. Otozuke, but it's okay. That's gonna put me in Furry 10, actually. Which is really bad. I'll take the Furry 10, I guess. I think this one might be a lost cause. I really needed that Ron.
リーチ
I think I need to fold now. The worst possible draw came, unfortunately, so... And I don't think the white dragon is actually even coming. That game's gonna hit you with the fruit in tutorial after this one.
ドラ1
It was a calculated risk. Damn, that was a doozy. Instant reversal. I'm glad I avoided it. Probably this set. Probably. It kind of feels like the game timer is a little shorter here, but maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe it's just because I'm yapping. Another pair. Another pair. I guess I don't need this. I'm kind of leaning towards shaping this into some kind of a Tanya. Tossing this. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. A lot of growth opportunities. This should be a relatively safe tile to Tenpai on. And there we go. Great Riichi. Beautiful Riichi. Love that. Nice. Nice.
リーチタンヤオピンフ赤ドラになんなん
Ooh. Just barely first. And it's my dealership. Everything might be coming up Tristi. An almost Ipeko shape here. I think this one's a lost cause. Kind of looking like maybe this one too. I don't know about this one though. Maybe not this one either. It always sucks to toss a one on its own, all by its lonesome, and then get the two. Just feels sad. You're a day late and $1 short. Really a calling hand now that I look at it. There's no need. But yeah, the nice thing about seeing Tadashi Sumagiri is like you can sort of assume that this player has like been advancing step by step through the entire first row of discords based on the fact that every cut was from their hand. There's another from their hand. I feel like I might be a step behind here. I'll toss this for now. I kind of get the impression that these two are moving a little faster than I am. Okay, I don't think I take this con. I think I rather... I don't like this con for me. I don't like it. I would like to draw into this shape. Oh. So now that I'm in first, I would like to keep last in last. And I think I should fold here. Yeah, I've got lots of tiles I can fold with. This one's live. Nice. That's good for me. There's not much game left, so if I just maintain, I'll finish in first. This one's off to a good start. I'm kind of wondering if I should call this or just keep it as a pair. I don't know that I like necessarily need the value. Don't need that. I think I toss this. I mean, more of a lead would not hurt here, considering that it's only 2,200 between me and second. All things considered. I might actually discard down towards a flush here. It's kind of shaping up to be... Like if I pawn this, then it's like a tonki weight on this one. Which is pretty good for me. Don't think I call that. And then I don't think I would call the pawn here. I'll just take the win. It's a great weight. I'd rather just win. Keep the game moving. Okay. That's a much comfier gap between me and second. Three pairs so far. I could maybe see... So, actually no, it's 4 pairs. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's 4 pairs, and it could call its way towards a Toi Toi Honitsu, which is a big hand, but kind of like cumbersome at this point in the game. Like, do I really want to be calling so aggressively? But then at the same time, that's the only road I really see for this hand to reach Tenpai. It's as if the tiles themselves are telling me to go for it. With a draw like that. 2 of these gone. I think if it comes down to a tonki weight, I'd rather wait on the west. Just because this one's live, it hasn't come out yet. It's very likely that somebody has a pair or even a triplet of them. But this kind of feels like, okay, one came out, and then no others did, so like it feels a little looser, you know? Like this would just fall right out of someone's hand. Oh, there's another. Well, now it's a hell weight, so... Even then it still feels a little bit more compelling. Because that means there's only one left. If it's in the wall, it will fall right out of their hand. Never mind. Just draw it. Just draw it. I don't need to con with a hand like this. I think the tiles believe in me. Kind of feels like people are tossing Sozu pretty freely. Not too much in the 258 group, but I have a good feeling. I think the 2-so will come. And that's the thing about Tadashi Sumagiri here is like you can kind of see like it's a super obvious. Oh, the Chun came. Okay, it's like a super obvious Honitsu pattern. I didn't toss a single Sozi from the hand, and it's like the typical pattern of like your other suits first and then the honors, and then finally the suit you're waiting on. Obtain top player, 4 player, and 3 more badges. Interesting. And the lower ranked rooms, it seems kind of like, so here it looks like these are the ranked points they gained. You actually still gain rank in 3rd. So it's kind of like Mahjong Soul in that you have like a really favorable ranking curve at the lower ranks. And then it doesn't start getting punishing until later. Something that's nice here that I like in Richie City quite a bit is like, from this screen, you can jump straight into the AI log. I think they have fewer AI analyses per day than Mahjong Soul does. Mahjong Soul gives you like 10 per day. And it seems kind of like Richie City's is more like 2 per day. Although Richie City also does use Mortal, which is a more proven, well-documented AI model instead of Mahjong Soul's proprietary model, so. I feel like the AI rating here is a lot less padded than than Richie City's is. 0%. Richie City only gives 2 per day and it only works on 1 player. Yeah, Mahjong Soul will analyze every player and tell you how you stacked up against all of them. It's also really fast too. I mean, hey, the proof's in the pudding, right? It gives you more per day the higher your rank is. I see. It probably is a little less applicable to lower rank games. Because I feel like it's probably assuming more sensible opponents, isn't it? Who know the rules and make plays that make sense. Mahjong Soul might only be a policy engine, not a true generative AI. Yeah, I don't think either AI is really generating anything. Yeah, I think it's the kind of thing where they just sort of like drop it in and have it play a bunch of games against itself over and over and over until it gets strong. And then they have it check your game logs and it tells you what it would do in the situations you were in. So this is my personal habit that I do, is I usually discard from the inside out on these kinds of shapes, but it's kind of going the same way I am. I'm just taking a different step first. I feel like this next discrepancy button kind of doesn't work. Like, I thought it would lead me into the next hand. But I think I need to do this. Interestingly, here the AI leads with the Haku. There's also not like a preference rating here, like Mahjong Soul has, for like how much it prefers each choice, how uncertain the AI is. It kind of just ranks the choices in order, which is a little sad. Dude, I'm fucked. I just opened a Mahjong Soul game and someone in the room is named XYZ Big Brain. It's okay. It's okay. Just because you have a big brain doesn't mean you'll win at Mahjong. You need to be lucky too. Interestingly here, they're giving up on the Sanshoku a little earlier. Here, I'm kind of trying to keep the hope alive, but I think I realized later that it was a fool's errand. One of my classic errands that I do. The Shanten counter is neat, yeah. So I was dabbling a little bit in SegaNet Mahjong again, just because I wanted to see if that game had keyboard controls, and it does, but it's weird. I haven't gotten that Mahjong controller yet, by the way. Throne said it shipped it, but it hasn't arrived yet, and I hope there wasn't some kind of snafu. I'll just be patient. I'll just trust. I'll just believe. I gave them all the correct information. But I wanted to see if I could use it for that because I'm still kind of on the hunt for games that use A through N Mahjong keyboard controls that are not full of boobies. I mean, if the only time I can do a hand cam stream is on the strip Mahjong Monday, then I'll do it then. But I've also been thinking like, okay, well, I mean, if I get this stuff together for a hand cam stream, it would be a shame not to do it on Twitch. So I was thinking like, maybe I'll do something else that doesn't involve the Mahjong controller. I'll like save that for strip Mahjong Monday. And then I had another idea for a kind of fun hand cam stream. It wouldn't use the controller, but I think it would be a good use of the technology. But SegaNet Mahjong has a Shanten counter built into it, like during the game, which I would not be surprised if Ricci City added that later on. Because I really don't think that there's like any harm in having the game count your Shanten for you. Mahjong Fight Girl also has a live Shanten counter. Maybe it's an arcade thing. It also has indicators for which tiles will increase or lower your Shanten. Interesting. I know that Sega Mahjong has like suggested discards, which I turned off immediately. I don't like the game backseating me like that. Okay, so the thing here that I sort of get is like, I think that like you potentially get more acceptance by holding on to the 7. Yeah. I think. Play a rhythm game on the Mahjong controller. I don't know how I would do that exactly. Maybe I could do something kind of like I have to see. I don't know how big it is, how comfortable it would be for that. I was thinking like maybe I could use like the middle buttons for something like pop and music or something, but I think it'd be awkward. I think I would trip over myself trying to do it that way. I'll look into it. It would be fun to use it for something unconventional. Bellatra on a Mahjong controller would be fun. So many games just don't really have like keyboard controls for discarding, you know? If Ricci City implemented that, and I could use the controller on Ricci City, like I could map keyboard controls, like a key for each tile, I might play it a lot more. That might get me, because Mahjong Soul doesn't have that. If anybody would do it, it'd be Ricci City, right? What? Previously, you encountered No Yaku and Furiten. These are common hurdles faced by many Mahjong beginners. How about taking a minute to learn how to avoid them next time? How about fuck you? How about I know what I'm doing, you stupid bird? Mahjong controller making you the Ricci City gamer? I'm just saying it's a possibility. Ricci City, if you're listening, and I know you're listening, keyboard controls. Customizable, mappable keyboard controls. This is how you win with me, potentially. I can roll for another discount. Today, it's 20% again. I think I rolled 40% exactly once. Oh, it has so many doodads for me to click on. I feel like the clicking on the red exclamation marks thing about gotchas is what stresses me out most. It's like, I just want them gone. I want them gone. I'm tired of them. What happened to the music? Where did it go? The playlist just stopped. It just reached the end. That's weird. Restart it. I will say I think the bird mascot is cute. Yeah, they're fine. I mean, they know Ichihime, but few are. I do have another roll here. I guess I could roll again for the nun. Watch them give me the dollar store Junko Enoshima. I'll just play again. I'll leave this world of red exclamation points. Leave it far behind me. But they can't hurt me anymore. Not a super promising starting hand. I'm okay with that, honestly. Okay by me. I was not attached. What happened? That was a Kyushu Q-High, or the hand had at least 9 different terminals and honors in it, and they decided instead of pushing for 13 orphans, they would just declare a mulligan, basically, because you can do that. Basically, if your starting hand is shitty enough, you're allowed to demand a do-over. And then everybody redraws. Early Ricci. This hand's too far to push, I feel. But also, I can't really fold, so at least I could get the Ipatsu and toss this and pray. You're basically telling everyone that you're a coward. I mean, look, if you have 9, it's just completely normal to fold that, I think. Because you can persist in the doomed future, or you can get a new one, right?
Huh?
I don't pawn that. I wait for the last east. I'm kind of just pushing for lack of anything better to do, which is not usually my style, but sometimes it works. I guess I could fold. Yeah, I could fold with this. Not fold, but what the hell? I'll toss this. I missed the intro to say this, but Mahjong Monday. Thank you. Someone's got to say it. This is Nakasuji. Another Ichi. Okay. Now it's a little hot for me, because this hand is sort of relying on these two, so I'm thinking no. Also, with another Ichi in the mix, it's not likely to come to draw, you know? Someone's going to explode here. The main thing that I'm trying to learn how to do is just avoid the draw penalty. With a closed Sanshoku. Don't see that every day. I heard they changed the rating system for Rigi City a while back. It used to be kind of janky and fucked up, but... So I know they eliminated, like last December, end of last year, they eliminated like the ELO rating from the game. So bringing it more in line with Mahjong Soul in that way. Like Tenho has like an ELO rating. And this game had one for a while, but I think they got rid of it. People are saying it's better, but like, I haven't really played enough to know. ELO's terrible for engagement. So I hear. Because you're the rank you deserve. Well, that's the other thing too, is like, because the population of this game is kind of small, I feel like the ranking curve was a little bit too favorable. Like, it was a lot of like higher ranked players playing in the lower ranked rooms to farm lower ranked players to just sort of inflate their rank in perpetuity. This hand is nothing. It's too far from Tenpai. It's not even worth trying to assemble into any kind of shape. There's no... There's just... I mean, okay, so there's potentially like an Ipeiko over here, right? But like... That's just not enough potential, you know? But then also, what can I throw into it? What could I possibly throw into it? I don't know. This. And then probably this. Okay, yeah, this is safe. Start with this. This is probably also safe. If it isn't, then it isn't, but... this hand has to stay closed, but in all likelihood, I'm just gonna fold it. This one's safe. Ordinarily, I wouldn't risk a discard like this here, if I can help it. But I don't have a whole lot to go off of. They're still pushing. I think most players in this room would be. Kind of inclined towards keeping tiles that I have a lot of. Okay, it passed. Probably have to throw one of these too. Although I could also potentially, let's say I draw the 3-mon, right? I could potentially Tonki wait on the Forso, and that would be a safe way to progress into Tenpai. This passed. Yeah. Because I think in that case, it wouldn't really be about winning the hand so much as just having a Tenpai draw. Okay, love to have this at the start. That's nice. This is a hand for pushers. This is a hand for pushing. Something that I kind of wish you could do. I was talking about this, I think, like last stream, but like... Maybe not last stream, but maybe last Mahjong Monday, something like that. Is like, I wish that in pretty much all ranked games, you could just choose whether or not to have the game show your rank to you. Like, put you in ranked matchmaking lobbies, but just like hide all the UI stuff, you know? Like, do I want to play the game with or without matchmaking? Most people, actually, when you get down to it, they want to play fair games. They want to play games with matchmaking, right? It's just they get really stressed out about their number, you know? It gets them all bent out of shape. It gets them going crazy. So it's like, I think they should just ask you straight up, like up front, like, hey, do you want to worry about this or not? Like, it's going to be happening to you in the background. And if that's too much stress for you, then I don't know what to tell you, but like, you can choose whether or not this matters to you. And then if you say, no, it doesn't matter to me, then it just won't show you any of that stuff. And you could turn it back on later if you feel like it would start to matter to you, right? But it's like crazy that that's not more common. I think maybe the issue in that case is like you're gonna have players who are engaging with the rank system and being very toxic about it, right? I'll call that Ricci. Double my, well, it's not quite doubling my number of winning tiles here, but it gives me one more winning tile, so. It's just nobody seems to be making overtures at pushing here. I mean, I guess that Dora toss is a little intimidating, but my thinking is that like I can make a dealer push and be intimidating and be big and scary. I wonder if they don't do it because of using the rank grind to hook players. Yeah, probably. But then, like, I think there are some players who would still play for the sort of intrinsic dopamine rush of just playing the game. I used to be really into Final Fantasy XIV PvP. And a problem that game had is you had to choose between, like, do I want to queue up for a ranked game or, like, a casual game? And most people just chose the casual game. Most people didn't want to play with their rank on the line because it was just too much stress. But the thing is, like, because the player pool was still small enough and everybody kind of knows everybody, like, it was pretty obvious to anybody paying attention, like knowing who the strong players are, that the game was still doing matchmaking in those casual games, you know? Because if it wasn't, then you would just have so many more like lopsided steamrolls, and that's not fun for anyone. I mean, maybe there are some perverts out there who like to steamroll the other team, but like, it was definitely still trying to produce a game that was at least somewhat competitive, based on some sort of hidden matchmaking sort of calibration. So matchmaking is kind of unavoidable. Like there's been research that has shown like in like purely random games, like with no matchmaking whatsoever, players have a worse time. They just do. Toss this, I guess. It's my game to lose now, so. The best griff ball team in the world. What is griff ball? The thing I like about hiding rank is that it encourages more experimentation. At least it does for me. Yeah, because when you're trying something new, you're going to be playing worse. Your rank will take a hit while you're learning, for sure. And if you're not worried about it, then yeah. But yeah, like you'll probably be playing with players who are caring way too much about their rank. They're getting really sweaty. They're getting toxic. If you're on voice with them or whatever, like, which you might want to be to have like good team coordination. Maybe they'll be calling you slurs or whatever because for your experimentation, you're tanking their rank or something. So I don't know if it would like fix the culture problem. It would just produce a better like personal experience. And in a game like this, it's not like it's like a team game or anything. Penzu seems expensive. I might want to see if I can scrounge up a tenpai here. This one's hot. It's a hot tenpai, but... Oh, a damaten. is 100% a type of gamer who insists skill-based matchmaking is the worst thing to happen to games. Yeah. Yeah, and they're on script quotes. It's like they don't know. They don't know how they benefit from it. They don't know how much worse it is when that's not there. They think that their idyllic paradise is a world without skill-based matchmaking, but like, I mean, that's a world of, you know, like pub stomping, right? It's a world where good players team up with each other and you're all by your lonesome, and you either ride their coattails to a victory you didn't earn, or you play a game in which you have no agency whatsoever. The game where you're going to learn the most and have the best opportunity for growth is one that's as close to evenly matched as possible. And no skill-based matchmaking system will ever be perfect, but it'll get you a lot closer to that, you know? I think I should have kept that and tossed the Dora. This Dora is sticking out like a sore thumb. Okay, what if I did this? It's not too late. This could be a good Ricci candidate. It's 2 Dora gone. They hate it because they want to stomp newbies. I just wonder how long that would be fun for them. That kind of frictionless diarrhea-like game experience. Ugh, no. No. Thank you, Rosley. They should make a PvP game where I can shake the hand of my opponent's avatar after the match. I do think it would be a funny choice at the end of the game where they line your teams up together and you can choose to shake or not shake. A lot of people would probably choose not shake, but maybe it would create an interesting sort of social dynamic where there's like peer pressure or something to shake hands. I don't know that I actually need to Ricci this to hit first. It's Tanyao Pinfu. Should be just enough to squeak by. But then I feel like at this level, I'm not sure if it would stop anybody from discarding my tile. Oh, I got it. With that Otori beat, yeah. Sounds of the Academy. That was Jedi Academy Outcast multiplayer. It was an unspoken agreement that you'd bow at another lightsaber user before starting a fight if you ran into them, but sometimes people wouldn't, so it created fun mind games. I like that. Yeah, I like that. That little bit of like social texture, I think, is one of the beautiful forms of expression that games and games alone can provide for us. In Go, it's traditional to thank your opponent for the game rather than saying good game, as is more common. I kind of like that. Because, I mean, sometimes the game isn't good, but you did spend a lot of time on it, so... What do I do here? Can I toss this? I think I can toss this. Crazy that there just isn't a good lightsaber deathmatch game anymore. Common Disney fumble, honestly. TBH. Okay, I've got like a ton of save tiles here for folding. I'm basically being teed up to fold this hand. Although I could fold and also pick up a tenpai in the process. It's... How's that? I don't know if this is safe against this Riichi. I don't want to deal into anything if I can help it, but... The way this hand is going, I think I can take a chance on this. Yeah. And then if I chi this, or this, I could get a Tanyo Tenpai. Oh yes. Oh yes, there's that Tenpai, yes. And now I guess, ride it out. If I deal in, I deal in. There's more than one way to end this hand. Okay. Ah, the Uradora bomb. Damn. Damn. Well, it's not too far to second from here. I do kind of wonder if the AI would have kept the Tenpai there or dismantled it. I didn't really see a good road for breaking it up, though. Similar idea in TF2, they added a group chant that let everyone dance together, even if they weren't on the same team, and also an achievement for killing a bunch of people who were dancing together. Love that. I love that. I think I tossed this. I like that for me. Okay. What am I thinking here? I think I want to keep two pairs in my hand, so maybe I toss this. I don't know if that was the right play, but... Thinking back to some card games where it was considered incredibly rude to GG if you were the winner. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. I think it's more commonplace in most games to sort of give the perfunctory GG. Ah, man. Rip. I think I do pawn this. Problem is, say I draw the 7-pin here, then I wind up with a 3-sided weight that could put me in for a 10 if I draw the 9-pin, and none of them have come out yet. And there's that 9-pin. Well, a tenpai is a tenpai. Speak of the devil, they shall appear. I guess there's one up in the dead wall. Actually, this isn't a swap call. There we go. I fixed it. All better. Rocket League's chat inputs have become ingrained in the game as a toxic, sarcastic language. Does it have, like, canned phrases? Final Fantasy XIV PvP was like that, too. Nobody actually... So people would use good game to say good game, but, like... Usually it was used sarcastically when a player on your team made a play you didn't like. Which I'm not a fan of. I just generally don't like sarcasm. I think it's a weaker form of humor. Whenever somebody lets in a goal, you'll constantly get, what a save! TF2 famously does not have skill-based matchmaking. Yeah, like, I guess when I think about those, like, no skill-based matchmaking guys, I kind of think about, like, some of them are probably harkening back to the, like, sort of TF2 server style of doing things, you know? Where it's like, without being able to make your own custom server, you can't really build a room that's just about, like, fucking around and doing clown shit with your buds, you know? Like, I don't think the only experience should be the ranked ladder grind, whether or not you're privy to it, you know? You need goof off time. You need silly time. You need silly time. You need silly time. People get stressed out. They get strung out when they don't have silly time. I guess I shouldn't be surprised the clown has strong opinions on humor. I just think that if you wear the mask long enough, it kind of becomes your face, you know? And so you should be careful what masks you don, and sarcasm is a kind of mask, you know? Wearing a slice of cheese as a mask right now. You look really cheesy, Augite. Did you change something? It's like kind of awesome how cheesy you look right now. Curse you something awful for irony poisoning a whole generation. I'm not sure if I could lay that entirely at the feet of something awful. I'm sure it was a factor, though. Ba 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 ba. Irony is a long and storied American tradition, yeah. I'll hold on to this as a safe tile. I like to make a safe Ricci if I can. Or could go for acceptance. Nah. So there was a damaten out there after all. Toyman really likes their damaten. Weird too, because it's like, was that weight really all that bad? I guess I'm not really one to talk. I like my damaten too. You would never see a damaten like this in Bronze Room. Never, never, ever. Never, ever, ever. It scares me a little. What are they putting in the water here? That's a nice draw. I toss a pair here. Probably this one. This could make a nice Ricci, and on my dealership, no less. Okay, yeah. I wonder if I would call this into shape. I really would like the Ricci here. I really, really would like the Ricci here. Yeah, I think we don't call no matter what. Unless. Okay, I'm not fully decided on that. Fuck it. I'll get to go again. It was the right call. It was the right call. Imagining a clown-themed used car lot, yeah. My tweed suit, my nasty tie. Trying to confuse you, bamboozle you, and sell you a real clunker, a real piece of shit. I wouldn't do that to you. As silly as it would be, it's just too mean. You'll be able to fit so many clowns in this bad boy here. Slaps the hood, all the tires fall off. Big Tristi's hell. The home of challenge pieing. Somehow I wound up back in first. Just barely. Leaning over to read the contract, getting pied as soon as you look up. Yeah, you're just sitting over there looking over the documents, the big magnifying glass, and you look up and you're like, I'll take it. That's when you get the pie. I guess. I don't really know what I'm doing with this hand, to be honest with you. I think it's a little too late to go for all pawns, though. But I think I tossed this. Probably. Maybe? Golly, I don't know. This is my gut feeling. I'm going with my gut. Hey, Neko, welcome. You can eat 5 pies in a row and not get any schmutz on your face. You get no clown payment. I mean, down payment. I keep getting pairs. Maybe I should have kept the 7-so. Hindsight's 2020. I mean, Sozu feels kind of cheap right now. I'm in the lead. I don't want to jeopardize that. No 9-so have come out notably, but I kind of want to get the Yakulis Tenpai. This game's getting a little long in the tooth. I can pass this. Or not? Is this Suji for both? It kind of isn't. Will this pass for both? I'll go with this. I'm more afraid of dealing into second place. I'm going to abandon my plan for trying to get a Yakulis Tenpai. These are safe. I mean, paying out the no-ten payment would be kind of bad too, but I think dealing in would be way worse. I think I stand to lose a lot more. I just don't want to get jump scared by another door bomb, you know? Contest for fourth is pretty much decided at this point, but the contest for first is tight. Like, anybody could take first. How far is it? It's 1900. There's that Dora. I was thinking like, oh, an open Tanyao. I need like a Dora probably, right? To make it happen. But there's the Dora. There it is. Did Ricci City give you the old welcome home? We miss you so much. Please stay forever. They did. I actually skipped right through it. I know I said I wouldn't repeat myself, but for you, Neko, I'll do it. I'm playing in a tournament on Saturday. I'm not going to be streaming it, but it's on Ricci City, so that's why we're playing it today. I thought I would refamiliarize myself, reacquaint myself with the old city. The old stomping grounds. Get cozy, get comfy. So I did sign up for the tournament, but the thing is, like, it was on like a Google form, and I don't think Google Forms send you like a confirmation email or anything when you use them. So I'm like 95% sure I signed up, but I'm not like 100% sure. You skipped their tearful greeting and heartfelt please. How heartless. I mean, I know what they're gonna say. I already know their whole song and dance. I thought this was just prep for the Overlord banner. I don't know anything about Overlord at all. Okay, so I know a little bit. I only know anything about Overlord because I heard about the collab and I'm like, what the hell is Overlord? So I looked it up and I'm like, oh, it's just Isekai. It's just Isekai flavor of the month. Okay, so in this case, if I were in the tournament, I would want to make a first push here. And yeah, third is challenging me. There's no way I drop to last here. I don't think. I'm not getting the sense of supreme danger from the dealer's hand here. Them being dealer in this situation is rather scary. Oh, double run. Okay. I think I win. Ah, but because they won, we go again. Funny, silly game. For a moment, I was like, why are we still going? That's why. Okay. Con right from the jump. That was a power move. I like child next to Junko and parent next to the small girl. Oh, yeah. So they translate the dealer, oh yeah, which is normally like head of household as like parent here. Fun little thing that Ricci City does. The dealer is the mama or the papa of the table, and everybody else is their children. Think about that as hard as you like. Once again, it is my game to lose. I think what I want in this situation is I want this person to lose a hand while they're still in last. But I don't know if it's within my power to engineer that. I don't want to deal into them. These two are pretty much guaranteed to be safe. But also this hand is progressing kind of nicely towards Tenpai. Maybe I'll just let it become a Tenpai. The Toyman's probably there, but it looks kind of like Monzu Honitsu. Sort of? Maybe? I mean, this discard pattern isn't Honitsu-like, because they led with all these honors. Maybe it's actually... Well, it might not be Chanta either. Golly, I don't know. I'll just toss this. I don't worry about it too much. Okay, there's a Ricci. I have this. Nobody called the door, thankfully. I think I can toss this. Okay, yeah. And I don't need to reach you this. Because if I just win the hand, then the game's over. I'll keep the tenpai. Nice. I think there's a similar thing in British tea pouring. The mother is the person who's doing the pouring. Interesting. Obtained King of War level 2. That's me. That's me! You also, and it's important to note this, could not say that. Why wouldn't you, though? Think of the ramifications. Somebody pours your tea for you and you're like, thanks, mommy. In like a genderless sort of way. In an obligatory sort of way. Because you have to. Thank you, Armin. And welcome. Guess I'll go pick up my freebies. Guess I'll go click red exclamation points. Is there anything in here that I need? No triangles and no folders. All I need in this life is triangles and folders. Guess I'll take the title. So true. Got a bunch of these funny little tickets that I could spend on these doodads. But again, they're not triangles or folders, so. What's in here? Honor? Oh, they've got one of these. Oh, I heard about this. I think League of Legends have something like this, where if you like don't, yeah, if you don't like grief or rage quit, then you can raise your honor level or whatever. I guess the cop is the one who enforces honorable play. She punishes rage quitters by taking away their toys. The average honor level in League of Legends is in the negative millions. Yeah, that's why they did it. That's why they did it. But I was thinking about it like, so, okay, so the reason that like the Tenho rank split is the way it is, where it's like it punishes last place hard, was specifically to add a baked-in incentive to the ranking system to disincentivize rage quitting, right? Because it's like, if you take a big hit, you can still fight for third, because third is still a pretty good position to be in that ranking system. Whereas here it's like, well, I mean, even if you climb to third, you're still losing rank, so maybe their way of compensating for choosing a more kind of like classic like tournament oriented rank system or rank split is like they have this added honor system. So it's like there's more of an incentive to rage quit in Ricci City, but if you don't, you could get honor goodies. You could get trinkets and doodads for being honorable. Funny little things they got in Ricci City. Maybe I should get back there too. It's all right to visit from time to time. Oh, something I do like about this game. There is a family-friendly mode, which I think Only default outfits and signature moves will be displayed for all characters during matches, including when viewing logs or spectating. But I think not in menus. So if I went back into the gacha menus where you have like Mahjong Pussy Attack, that would still be there, even with family-friendly mode on. It removes the gambling. I wish. I would love to see the child save Ricci City. I think it would be really funny. I think a lot of the default outfits are still pretty titful, though. They're kind of titted up still, even in the default. So. And some of the other stuff I like in here in Ricci City is like, a lot of this stuff is standard. I like that they have the wall display. Mahjong Soul doesn't have that. And they probably never will, but I like it. I like seeing the built walls of tiles and seeing them deplete. I love the Sumogiri indicator, actually. So traditionally, you would just track that stuff. You just watch what their hands are doing and memorize absolutely all of it. That's a skill that you should have, I think, if you're playing Mahjong IRL. But like, this kind of lifts that cognitive burden for you and gives you more actionable information with like less mental overhead. I dig it. I like it, honestly. Mahjong Soul will show this indicator in logs, but not in games. I think it's a bit of a bold choice to put it in the game proper, but I dig it. You can set auto win on by default, which I like because I usually tick that on whenever I have Tenpai. You can display the seats in English instead of with the kanji. So I guess it's ESWN instead. No Yaku alert. With this option on, you'll be reminded if the tile you choose to discard could leave you in Tenpai without a Yaku. Only applicable in ranked match star tables. So this only works in the beginner room, but this could be a really good tool for beginners learning the game because a lot of them are like, the most asked question, like on any like Mahjong forum is like, hey, why can't I win this hand? And the answer is always, you don't have a Yaku, right? So having the game warn you when you're about to put yourself in that situation, I think that's a good thing. And especially if it's like only in the beginner room. I don't need it, because when I have no Yaku, it's on purpose. Schools everywhere adding RicciCity.org onto their banned website list. So one thing that Ricci City doesn't have, Gpool, that Mahjong Soul does, is a web client. You have to download this game to play it. You can't play it in your browser, I don't think. And also it's like 15 gigabytes. It's kind of a lot of gigabytes. Reason? The ladies are too wobbly. They're moving strange. They're moving different. We don't like it. When you get down to it, if you want to play with the best, you play on Tenho, which has like no hint features whatsoever. It has no Dora highlighting. It has no Tadashi Sumogiri indicator. There's nothing that you would like see in Tenho, I think, that you wouldn't really see in an actual game besides the prompts to call tiles. Those are still there because they have to be. Wow. Sure. Lightning Reach. It's Ricci no Mi, but the weight is good. Watch all the audio be uncompressed WAV files. Kind of weird. Kind of weird for like a mobile game, but... I wonder if this game is actually 15 gigabytes on mobile. Like maybe the PC version is the uncompressed version with like higher resolution assets or something. And that's why it's like that.
No?
Neb neb.
Tristi!
Back in the 90s, they made a Mahjong with only 1 megabyte, and it worked. Honestly, probably they did do that. But it also might not have had a whole lot of anime girls in it. The anime girls really add the megabytes. The megabytes pile up fast when you put anime girls in there. This could become 7 pairs, but I think I'd rather it be all pawns.
Huh?
It doesn't even have to be all pawns. It could be anything.
Huh?
Back in our day, the Mahjong anime girls only had 10 pixels per titty. And we were busting over it. We were busting crazy style over it. So like the thing about the PC98 is that screen is like got a lot of pixels for the time. It's quite pixelful. It was really good at detailed still images. Yeah, yeah.
マージャンの神様が私を愛してくれると信じてる。ツモ。1、ツモ。
The first strip Mahjong game was from 1983, and that was absolutely less than a meg. I believe that. Back in my day, we had to bust it uphill both ways. We only had 10 pixels. We had to sling rope in 10 pixels and then climb the hill with it. Thank you, G-Pool. I think this hand is... It's kind of like a side grade for this hand, honestly. But what if I like it, though? What if I like it, though? When we saw a Pretty Lady in my day, we didn't goon. We hit ourselves in the head with a big comedy hammer and shot ourselves in the temples with 2 giant revolvers like proper gentlemen. Yeah, and it left our face all like charred and black with only the whites of our eyes visible. All of our hair standing on end. I've had my eye on a game recently that has me like that. Completely 100% safe for Twitch, but it has me bonking my head with a big mallet, tongue rolling out, forming a little carpet, a red carpet that a marching band marches down. Maybe I'll play that soon. Wonder what game that could be. I think when you find out, you'll be like, yep, that makes sense. And before it's like real estate simulator or something? Come on now, I said no sarcasm. That's right, it's Denshide Go. Okay, I love Denshide Go, but not like that. I'm not in it to fuck the trains, okay? Buddy, they won't even let me fuck the train. You think we have time for that? Denshide good? I gotta be, so tangentially, spinning off of Denshide Goon, I feel like they changed the design of Tetsu. I'm assuming it's Tetsu. Maybe there's like 2 girls in the new Denshide Go. I kind of don't really like either of their designs. Makes me a little sad how the mighty have fallen. Ah, shit, I should not have discarded that. That was not good. I think I want to give up on this. It's okay, Dora for a Dora. I think I tossed this. Tetsu remains pure, but also not featured in the new game. Is it a different girl who's not Tetsu? They're 2 new girls, okay? I think I'd she this? And this? Okay, I think I see what I need to do here. I think I pawn this, toss this, and then that's a great weight. Okay, it was worth it. I had all the Dora, so this is nothing to me. It's sad to not win, but I knew I could barely lose. It'd be but a breeze, but a scratch. Wait, those are all from the hand. Those were all in their hand. They discarded a whole triplet of Wests from their hand. That's interesting. That or they drew a West, discarded a West, and they were just constantly cycling a West in and out. Either way, it's strange. I don't know, I see that, I see a complete triplet. I see a fast reachy Nomi. Or alternatively, an easy ticket to folding. I guess this is the beginner room. Never really know what to expect. I truly do feel like I'm playing with like just, it reminds me of Final Fantasy XIV where it's like, I have no grasp on what my opponent's skill level is. They could be really good, they could be really bad. This could be their first Mahjong game. I just don't know. I just don't know. West are for nerds. Real winners put all their money on North. I mean, speaking as one of the bigger North fans out there, I still wouldn't look a West horse in the mouth, you know? Guess I'll keep that. Some hands you just gotta fold first draw as dealer. This isn't one of them. This could produce a nice little Ricci if it comes together. And there it is. There it is. I think the 147 is, or the 146 is weaker than the 47. Yeah, I like the sumo odds better. I guess if you have 3 Wests, there'll always be a safe discard. I mean, well, you can't exactly count out the Tonki weight. The diabolical, the malevolent, the malicious, evil Tonki weight. Or, I mean, it's rare. It almost never happens, but 13 orphans. Doesn't even need to be a Tonki weight. You could be like, oh, I can see all the Wests. There's one on the board and 3 in my hand. West is safe. But watch out. You always gotta double check. Be like, okay, could 13 orphans be happening here? Could somebody with a 13 orphans be waiting on this? Usually the discard pattern for 13 orphans is kind of funky. Kind of weird. Offbeat. In the same way that like 7 pairs is weird and offbeat, so I usually try to sniff around to see if anybody's got weird discards like that. Yeah, 13 orphans is always closed. It's South Round. I don't pawn that. $13 Orphans sounds like a cult PS2 RPG that costs $1,000 on eBay nowadays. Kind of. But it's one of those Mahjong cans where, like, I don't know, it's the rebel that breaks all the rules. Everyone loves it. It's a fan favorite. It's hard to keep beginners from falling in love with 13 Orphans. Damn if I don't try my best, but it just has so much natural charisma, you know? 13 Orphans, 3 discs, and a 200-page glossy manual. I missed that manual. I think I like waiting on the 9-pin better. Seven pairs is better. They're not so lonely. They're not orphans. True. True. Well, the 8-pin came out. Well, that's that. Oh, they had the 4s. 7 pairs also kind of shares some of the charisma of 13 Orphans. It's a very attractive, novel sort of hand. But at least with 7 pairs, it's like, well, it's useful to know about this one. You'll run into lots of hands that become 7 pairs. And that's just natural and normal for them to do. "13 Orphans" is rare enough that if you never knew about it, it wouldn't really hurt that much, you know? But not knowing about 7 pairs would hurt you. Because usually, if you're playing Mahjong online, maybe not so much in person, but like, if you have you'll be given the opportunity to Kyushu Q high, usually, at any point when going for 7 pairs would make any amount of sense. Which most of the time you're just going to be taking. You're going to be better off taking that. The reset sound gets me every time as sounding like someone trying to get the rest of the drink out of the bottom of a cup with a straw. Like on the hand reset, like I think that is the sound of the dice clattering around inside of the automatic table dice rolling mechanism. If you've never seen it, the dice are encased in like a little plastic dome, and when you click in the dome, it rolls the dice for you. So you don't just have like loose dice. Ordinarily it would be in the middle here. It's like Trouble. Yeah, it's exactly like Trouble. It's my game to lose. Is that it? My favorite Yaku is Nagashi Mangan because it doesn't sound real. I'm also a Nagashi Mangan fan. As someone who loves folding, I find myself close to it more often than you might think. Those honors and outside tiles tend to be more safe, on the safer side. And if you've been abandoned by luck, if you've been forsaken by luck, like Nagashi Mangan is the hand for you. You just only get bad draws forever, and then you get the pity Mangan. This is the blind girl you're trying to pull? Oh, yeah. Yeah. She's cute. I like her cane. I think I sort of cut this down to a Hanyao and then do a Ricci. I probably won't. No, No, I won't need to. Not strictly necessary. This is gonna come out of my hand no matter what. It's probably a little safer to keep against Toyman, who's pushing. The only advantage, like if I keep this, it increases my acceptance, but it could squeeze this out of my hand, which I don't want. But would you look at that? Oh. Oh, and it's a big one. Wow. Just because a tile passed doesn't mean it'll pass again. Hello, Cindervision. Welcome. Are we in the city today? We're in the city. We're taking a stroll through the city. I'm going to be playing in a Mahjong tournament on Saturday. It's in Ricci City, so I thought I'd reacquaint myself. Thank you for the resub. A VTuber one? No, I think it's open to anyone. It's with the intent of raising money for the Trevor Project, I think. I should actually look up what that's called. Maybe after this game. Maybe I'll try to do it during this game. I think I found it. I think it's this. If you're interested in registering. I don't think registration is closed yet. The Pride Month charity open, yeah. It's open for you. I think I fold here. This hand doesn't really have a whole lot going for it. And one of these two will blow up. I'm out of safe tons. Okay. Guess I'll try the 3. It does sound awesome, doesn't it? And then I guess I'll try this one. Is that it? Double run? Ah, man. It's a big one, too. I had a lot of tiles in that weight. I should have just hoarded all of them. The same exact damn weight, too. The 2-5. I had 7 of their winning tiles. 7 of their 8 tiles. Ouch. Yeah, I should have just discarded around it. Hoarded all of them on principle. It's a bad sign when you have a bunch of any one kind of tile going into a Ricci, I feel. Unless you have like an obvious like indication that you can pass that tile, like it's Tsuji or something. Not my finest hour. Bravely ignoring the Chihuahua gambling. I did hear the Chihuahua song. I was just focused on the crisis unfolding in front of me. The disaster, the devastation. So I'm in second here still, aren't I? Oh, I said the Chihuahua song is a theme of lost channel points. I see. Okay. I mean, the dealer wins this, the game's over, right? I don't want to deal into it either way. Toss this for now. And then... Oh, okay. Okay. I think I finished in second. Jesus. On the Ipeco edge weight. Mandate of Heaven kind of hand. What is a declorbing anyway? It's when you have clorbs, which is what I call my channel points, a clown orb, if you will, and then you throw them all into a big hole. You throw them away. You get rid of them. I don't know how to enable display of like the channel point challenge. So like, is there like leaderboards for you all? Can you see like a leaderboard of who's leading in the decolorbing challenge? Because I can see that Xeno just hit 10,000 lifetime decolorbed. Congratulations, Xeno. I don't know if you're the first to hit 10,000, but I know you can throw away 2,000 a day, right? Are the clorbs clown noses? They could be used as such. A clorb has many uses. You could put them on, you could put them on your nose and honk them, but you could use them for all sorts of things. Try making a ball pit out of them. Try playing a ball sport with them. Think of it as liberating the clorbs. Yeah, we're contributing to clorb deflation. We're resetting the clorb economy. Hey, Ribbon, welcome. No leaderboard, but you can see how close the challenge is. I see. As a mod, I feel as if I should retain my clorb stash for reasons. Well, that's the secret of the declorbing challenge, is if we deflate the value of clorbs, those who hang on to their clorbs have more valuable clorbs. I think that's how economy works. I think if someone is playing as the blind girl, the other characters should have to speak out what tiles they're discarding. I mean, they would do that if the game was smart. Honestly, that should just be an option by default. I would love to hear every character's voice line for every tile, but it would also probably be really expensive. Some kind of economy for clowns, some kind of economy. Welcome, Nimi. $30 GB game, let's go. I think PG City will hit 30 someday. It's at like 15 for me for now. But I think they could make 30. A few more years. I think I might have finally purged all the red exclamation marks, the blasted red exclamation marks. Honestly, kind of shocked that I actually was able to scrape by that game in second place. I feel like I kind of didn't deserve that. I do need to take a short break here. I've still got more Mahjong in me. I gotta go freshen up a little bit. BRB. reminds me that every time a character in Mahjong Fight Girl discards a red dragon, they shout, "Chun Beam!" And the back panel flashes an image of that character shooting beams from their eyes. That should be in every Mahjong game, I think. That should be in every one. Thank you, Cinder and Ribbon, for your contributions to the declurbing challenge. The economy is so healthy because of you. Clowns have gotten so inflated. They've gotten so impossibly big and round. And they need your help to deflate them. This clown gives such good financial advice. I do, don't I, Bracket? Welcome. What would, I just had a weird thought. What would happen to the economy if, like, everybody with more than $1 billion, burned up 99.9% of their money in a big furnace? Never mind the environment. Imagine that it just disappears. Let's not say we're burning it. Let's just say we're disappearing it. We're sending it into the void. We're sending it into the sun. What would happen to money in the economy then? I feel like that would be better for everyone if there was like less of a gap, just by trimming off the top. I think the stock market wouldn't like that. They don't like most fun ideas that I have. But the stock market's stupid. We know that now. We learned that together. This hand is probably a lost cause. I mean, it's so far from Tenpai and there's already a dealer Ichi. It would be kind of like removing every car from the world. I mean, there would still be lots of money, and rich people would still be rich. Just not that much richer than anybody else. I gotta say, I remember in those, another damaten. Another beginner room damaten. Scary. I remember in those initial quarantine months when like everybody was staying home. Everybody was working from home. Nobody was driving anywhere because there was no place to go. Like, The air got so clean for a little while. It got so clean from there being no cars on the road. Cities were quiet. Because cars are the reason that cities are noisy in the first place. Other sounds bouncing around off the buildings. It was nice. And if you actually absolutely had to drive somewhere, there was like no traffic. It's easy for me to say this as a homebody, but like, I think we should go back. I think we should all become introverts. We should all spend the majority of our time at home, hunkered down. Posting on the internet. People did get stir crazy during that time. I remember that much too. There was that big incident around oh, what's his name? Was it Randall in Animal Crossing? Because the Animal Crossing came out around then. People went bananas over that little man. You get to the grocery store and there were like no people to awkwardly step around. Yeah. I do remember like grocery pickup being kind of annoying though. Like it's like they would often substitute stuff that didn't like make sense. If you put in an order for pickup so you didn't have to walk around the grocery store. And then I was often becoming the 1-800 contacts guy. Or I'd look in the grocery bag and be like, oh, my brand. Oh yeah, online classes are kind of like, they were the big loss at that time period. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, like people don't have to do most kinds of work in person. I'll take the tenpai. I have to sacrifice Adora for it, but might as well just take it. I have a group that I like to play tabletop RPG with, and I feel like even if I give it my full attention, I retain like half as much from doing sessions online instead of in person. It's just so much foggier when I'm not doing it there in person with people. Just keep the tenpai for now. What have I got here? I've got Tanyao Wondora against a dealer Ricci. Although also I've kind of got no way out. How would I even fold this if I wanted to? I can't, can I? This one's a little tiny bit safer, but it's still risky. It passed.
10 pass.
There's a few things you can do with software that you can't do with in-person battle maps, but I would take an El Cheapo dry erase grid and improvise minis over Roll20 any day. Yeah, we've got like a resource kind of tracker spreadsheet that we use when we play like online sessions and stuff. And honestly, it is a lot easier to run battles that way with that spreadsheet. But like, it's not like we're all there in person with laptops with that spreadsheet open. We don't really have that kind of hardware. And so it's more cumbersome and slower to do it on paper, but generally it feels like the benefits of playing in person outweigh that stuff, so. I'm a bit of a no laptops at the table purist. I see. I can sort of get with that. You definitely need some like discipline with a laptop at the table, right? To just use it as like stuff pertinent to the game, you know, so you're not like checking out, I guess, mid-game. I don't really think that call is worth making. That is, though. I took some thick paper, soaked it in tea to age it, and then used ink pens to detail it in. Oh, that's fancy. That's quite something. I'm into it. Yeah, like having a good prop on you for the roleplay, it really gets you in the zone. This is probably the best I've got. Jackie Chan? Like the movie star? Jackie Chan? Handing someone a prop at the table is always delightful, too. Yeah, you can bring whatever level of craftiness to it that you want to. Some games are better for it too. How they structure their exploration and combat. And yeah, it is kind of a matter of like, how much time do you have? I could toss this and keep this pair. That's what I'm feeling. Because this could go either way. Like if I draw a 7 or a 3 here, it becomes a nice 3-sided weight. I do love that. But then, well, you know what? No. That's Junko Enoshima. That's Tristi Alacria. That is Junko Enoshima. I love her. Welcome, Bombix. Yeah, this game had a Danganronpa collab way back. That's what got me into it in the first place. I lucked out and got everything I wanted in the free rolls, so Just kind of been coasting ever since. It feels great to be freed from the gacha hamster wheel and just be completely satisfied and not want anything else ever again. The sweet siren song of the Rampa. Interesting. Interesting. I want to keep that. So what if I did this? I was that way for the longest time with Mahjong Soul because I love Ichihime. I almost called her Richihime. She kind of is Richihime when you get down to it. Toyman's making moves. But then I was like, you know, I think I want Ryan too. And then I just waited. I just waited until they did a faded summon. And then I just got him. I'm like, well, I'm not in any hurry because I love Ichihime, so. All the door are gone, and I'm the dealer. You can kind of see the draws are not quite where they ought to be for this hand. And I also can't kind of call either. Is that wrong? No. Maybe I could call now, because I did draw the 6 here. Or not. Yeah, they show the walls. It's awesome. There's a lot to like about Rishi City. I think in terms of features, it's pretty much always reliably ahead of Mahjong Soul. I just feel like if it's lacking, it's kind of in like the fundamentals. Like the player counts are just much, much lower. Especially during the times I play. And also, I'm just generally more a fan of the Tenho ranking split system. I like her hip window. She's the default girl. If you get Richi City, you will have her. You'll have her. And her too, I think. Honestly, for Yuji Pool, I think her name is, what is it? Ishiki Sabi or something? She's a G pool, isn't she? She's kind of a girl pool. Not really a great position to challenge a dealer Ichi from. It is Ishantan. But I kind of feel like maybe the fastest way out of this is to get Tenpai. She's kind of G-pooled with that. Maybe Richi City is the client for you, G-pool. Well, I didn't deal in. Kind of a scary Tenpai to maintain. Had good value, though. Kind of looks like Shima-cha's running away with it. Now it's like a fight for second. Perhaps she too is having a swell time. You know, I never felt all that much about her. But like making the G-pool connection, I feel like I've gained like 1 point of fondness for her. kind of becoming a really normal hand. This is the theme of having a normal hand. Not really a calling hand, though, now that I look at it. I'm gonna toss this and this. Out of pairs. I don't really feel like keeping them. I'd just go for the boring thing, the straightforward thing. Well, okay. What are we doing here? There's not much difference between me and third. And with this score split, it's more of a battle to stay in second. Cement my position there. This hand might need a Ricci. This set waits on Medora. It's Toyman's Ricci here. Okay. Okay. I got for you, Toyman. Not too much, all things considered. These can probably go. Margins are thin enough that if I can pick up Tenpai at draw, then I would like to. Even if it's Yakulas. Okay, nice. Yay! Excellent. The strategic Yakulas Tenpai. I refreshed because of reasons, and Twitch has made all the buttons round now. Oh, did they squircle you? Did they squircle your shit? Everyone's squircling these days. I kind of don't like squircles just because it feels like everybody's gonna squircle by like a different degree. So it's like the circle is like a perfect shape. A circle can only ever be a circle, but they're like you could be anywhere on like a spectrum from square to circle if you're in the squircle zone, right? So it's like if you make like an icon that's optimized for like one website and the way it squircles, then it might not be optimized for any others, which is annoying. I don't like it. 8 pixel rounded edges, the super industry standard. I didn't know. We're getting to like elongated oval territory. It's too round. Once it gets that round, you might as well just make it a circle. You might as well just circle the squircle. I think I pawn.
Huh?
Yeah. Make sure last can't use their dealership. Cutting them off. I like it. I dig it. Not really a calling hand. I kind of don't have any Dora at the moment, so if anybody reaches, I'm gonna start pissing myself. I'll look at your squircles later. There truly exists a hand of despair. Squircles are kind of whatever. Does anyone have any squirrels I can see? I'd like to see them too. Do you think Twitch would allow an edit of the "check out how hard I can pee" comic? I mean, it's just stick figures, right? I think it's fine. I can feel Toyman's desperation. They're almost as desperate as Ricci City itself. They don't want to die. They don't want to fade away. Like like making an emote out of check out how hard I can be. I'm not sure if an emote would fly. I think you could like show the comic on stream though. It's like the most benign kind of toilet humor. Well, now I kind of feel like I shouldn't toss a door anymore. Okay. I got Chun beamed. Well, sort of. They got Chun beamed. This is gonna wind up with some kind of cursed Tonki weight, isn't it? Maybe I toss this. Now I'm thinking this. Has Ricci City not had a sake collab? Not yet, no. Yeah, I think somebody said that earlier. Like, it's weird that like this is where sake would be home. This would be a good home for sake. Would be Ricci City. And they're right. It fits a bit more here than it does in Mahjong Soul. They had to like honestly dial it down a little bit for Mahjong Soul, you know? I know it's gonna happen and I need to be ready for it. Honestly, yeah, I mean, I wouldn't like swipe for the sake collab, but like, I think I would bet money on it eventually happening. I want to draw the 4, so... Be so good for me to draw that. Now it's too late. Is that it? No. It probably isn't that, right? Oh, so I call that and what changes for me? I think it makes my situation worse. It makes my shit worse. The Chun. The live Chun. It scares me. The living beam. Okay, on edge weight. I mean, it was a good time to make a move, I think. Pivot dealer, you know, they had a 10 pie. It wasn't going to improve. And nobody else was making a move. A cool thing about Mahjong Fight Girl is that sometimes pro players play that game, and when they do, photos of them appear behind their girls' backs like they're a stand being summoned. That's awesome. I wish a photo of me could appear behind a jiggly titty girl's back, like I'm being summoned. I would strike a JoJo pose and everything. I'd ham it up. Thank you, Cinder. Someone's got to. Has any Mahjong game had a Kaiji collab? No. We're sort of inching closer to it. Like, Mahjong Soul had, like, the Akagi collab, and then Michi City had the Akagi and 10 combo collab. What do I toss here? One of the pairs, probably, right? Kaiji is specifically about how bad gambling is. It is. He does play Mahjong, though. So it's not like it wouldn't fit. I mean, I don't know. Do the characters from Overlord ever play Mahjong? Is that a thing they do? I think some collabs just kind of happen, you know? The characters playing Mahjong is incidental. You put them in a Mahjong game, and they become Mahjong playing characters. I want to cut off the dealer here, so I think I push this. I don't want them to win 1 iota more. Like if I deal in, I'm going to third either way, so. And I want that second. I'm coveting. It would be so awesome to hear Kaiji cry in the middle of a match. Have the announcer be like, he hates it! The Zawa Zawa. Oh, and it's a big one. Let's see it. Madame. Okay, like, literally, Ricci would have made that a Baimon, though. That was not a good damaten. That wasn't a good damaten. You could have gotten up to, like, third or second with that hand if you just Ricci'd it. Just because you can damaten doesn't mean you should. They're afraid of points. That's the only explanation. That's the only explanation. Like, I don't want to win too much. That's scary. How cool would it be if when you get really fucked over on a hand, you hear Kaiji losing his fingers or ear or something? I think it'd be awesome. He deals into a Yakuma and you have to sit through like a full 5-minute cutscene of them bringing out the device that cuts your fingers off. Ripped straight from the anime. This tile labeling is kind of funny. Because like I know it's to differentiate it from the West, but it's the the
運はどうだ？
Tournament's kind of getting on my nerves. I feel like the fact that they turned down the Baimon last hand,
ごめん。
and now they're like staging a comeback.
ちゃったね。
The nerve, the gall. Yeah, there is some like weird squashing and stretching going on with the tiles here. Like this one up here in the upper left looks like really narrow, doesn't it? Looks like squished in. An aspect ratio thing? It's just 16 by 9. The classic, the standard. The world runs on 16 by 9.
リーチ。
Chasing a Ricci. Chasing with a Ricci here, that's bold. Ooh. Huh. I think I just fold here. I can afford the payment. The risks of challenging are a little too high. Well, it's not huge.
リーチ。妻。チートイ。
It's big enough. It's big enough. Damn. All right. Okay. Okay. 4,900 to win my way back to second. With this hand, kind of a stinker. And yet, 2,900 between me and last. So I feel like I have to fight no matter what. I believe. You believe? I think, yeah, I have to push for any kind of hand that can win, even if it keeps me third. Because if I try to slow down too much, Kami-cha will probably overtake me. This hand's kind of ugly, though. Got 1, 2, 3 pairs. Dora. It's pretty good. Okay. Resident Evil Revelations HD displays wider than it should because it's made for 3DS and the top screen is not quite 16 by 9. And Capcom never adjusted for modern platforms. Interesting. That's 4 pairs? I think I toss this here. I don't feel like committing 100% to 7 pairs just yet. And it's a little late for Toy Toy. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, yeah. This hand could go some other ways. Hmm. You know what? Fuck it.
Huh?
This is a hand that could get me first with a direct hit. It's gonna take some building. I think I got on it a little too slowly, but... This is from Card Capture Sakura Fire Mountain. Probably should have kept that as a safe tile. I don't know if this hand's coming together. I could get a Tenpai at draw at least. This hasn't come out yet. I kinda don't feel like holding on to it though. Call it if you need it.
ごめん、これな。
Okay.
赤ドラに。
Damn, that's last. Nuts. Maybe I should have held it. In hindsight's 2020, but... It's like the Tenpai wasn't really coming together. Or well, I guess it could have with the pawn, but I would have chased the Tenpai no matter what, which would have squeezed out of my hand eventually, if I got it. But I guess I could have kept it over for a little longer. I just figured they'd pawn it. I didn't think they'd have a damaten, but they do love their damaten around here. Nice draw. Who's this girl? She's like a tiger girl, kind of. Really beachy. Do I challenge it? I don't like what that does to my hand. Yeah, just keep pushing, I guess. And this has to come out eventually. Scary, but... I'll keep it as late as possible. I learned my lesson from last time. Even if it's a deal-in tile, it's possible that somebody else might deal in before me if I hold on to it. Okay, now it's time. And it passed. Community palm. It's everybody's palm. Sure. I've got Shun Wondora versus a Dealer Ichi. Weight's good though. Yeah. That run? Long pause. Ay ay ay. I mean, discard anything else weakens my weight. I'll stick to it. Nice. It paid off. The Community Palm OST is buck wild insane. It kind of is. I was giving it a listen. A lot of the songs kind of like are minor variations of each other, so it feels like the amount of original tracks that it has feels like relatively small if you're just sort of listening to the OST front to back. But it's got such a sound. Huh? Not even like an all bangers way, but like in a what were they cooking way. I dig it. I feel like the way the players play in this room, the beginner room of Ricci City, South games at this time of day, it reminds me of Gold Room in Mahjong Soul, kind of. Like, I haven't had a game yet so far where I felt like, this person I'm playing with, this is their first Mahjong game. They don't know the rules of Mahjong, you know? Like, everybody seems pretty fluent in the game rules, although maybe I would find more of that kind of person in the East-only rooms. That's probably where they're all at. But even if it's a slower climb, I think I'd rather play more interesting games. Yeah, beginners gonna see the South game. They're like, okay, like, why would I play a game that takes longer to queue and is twice as long to play? That's stupid. I feel like I didn't play all that many South games in Mahjong Soul Bronze Room. I don't remember really playing South games there. I'm the only one without Tenpai here. But I also feel like I'm in too deep, you know? How could I possibly fold? Well, didn't need to. Scary hand. I think maybe they were the last to Ricci, right? I think they were probably trying to cook a full flush, but they saw the Ricci's come down. They're like, okay, well, I just gotta go. Just gotta slam that button. What motivated playing on Ricci City today? I'm playing in a tournament on Saturday that's hosted on Ricci City, so I thought I'd reacquaint myself. It's a kind of training. I'm also just sort of, I don't really care too much about my Ricci City rank since I don't play it that often, so I'm kind of like trying to experiment with like playing a little bit more aggressively than usual, trying to fine-tune the dials a little bit so I don't play in a way that I completely hate, but also take more chances and risks than I normally would. Ah! Misclick. Yeah, this tournament has, I was talking about this earlier. I forget if I don't think I've brought it up recently, but the rule set, so the point split is like the usual kind of like tournament style, like even down the middle point split where like first wins a lot, second wins a little, third loses a little, last loses a lot, right? So it's not the usual 10 house system where all the burden is sort of placed on last place for losing points. So it favors aggression more in that respect, but there's additional rules where the draw payment is doubled. So instead of 3,000 split between all the no 10 players, it's 6,000, and the dealer bonus Honba value instead of 300 is quintupled to 1,500. So you will gain a lot of points if you can rack up those dealer rounds. So there's a very strong incentive in this tournament specifically to push for tenpai every time, because you'll lose a lot by not doing so. And so Ricci City's meta is generally more aggressive overall, so it's like, okay, I'm gonna try and play amongst the sharks here, you know? Try not to get eaten. See if I can play a shark's game. Probably would be better off if I had done a little bit more grinding and was able to access one room up from here, but I mean, these games have been pretty good. Been playing with some smart cookies. Okay, what do I toss from here? Probably one of these bad boys, right? I'm guessing the outside tile. I think I stand to gain more from keeping the inside tile. But I imagine both will probably go. They do love their damaten, don't they? That would have been Mangan with Ricci, and you probably would have sumoed it regardless. A lot of damatens that don't make sense. It's like, it would have just been free points. If you're gonna sumo the hand anyway, the weight's that good, just Ricci it. It's getting on my nerves! I love damaten and I wouldn't even damaten that. That's the thing that reminds me of Gold Room. It's like players damatening because they can, but not because they should, because they figured out a cool new trick they can do. It's like, hey everybody, check me out. I know I don't have to reach you this to win this hand. Yes, yes, you're very smart. One of these pairs, this one. Don't need the con. I won't even hold on to it. And this has to go next. I'd love to cheat this. Interesting. Yeah, like you want to take a damaten on a hand where like you don't anticipate being able to win it with Ricci, like a Kanshan weight, like an Ipeiko Kanshan is like a classic. 7 pairs is a classic. The weight's bad, especially if you're waiting on like a middle tile. You don't want to telegraph that you're in tenpai, you know? Yeah, and that's the other thing is you have the intimidation factor of Ricci. Like, depending on when and where you Ricci and how, you can slow the other players down. You might shake them up. Again, that kind of works better, I feel like, in higher ranked rooms, because players are more likely to fold. You're more likely to sort of intimidate other players into folding at higher levels of play. So even that kind of depends on where you're playing and who you're playing with. I think a keep is for like acceptance purposes. Because now I can like pawn. Yeah. Ah! Okay. That's fine. This, I think? I think a problem that I was running into the gold room specifically in Mahjong Soul was like players will like avoid playing obviously dangerous tiles into a Ricci. Like their defensive skills aren't super advanced, but like they probably won't just like straight up throw a live tile into a Ricci if they don't absolutely have to, right? But they also won't stop pushing. I think outright folding is super rare in Gold Room. Probably this. I really don't want to give this up. I guess I don't have to keep it necessarily. It comes down to a Shenpon weight. This hand feels slow though. That's definitely a Ricci. Okay, I don't have a whole lot of save tiles, is the thing. There's no path here to Tenpai that doesn't let me walking through coals and fire. It was a completely unreadable weight, too. South 3. And it's pretty close. Well, we'll see. This is a good hand to have as a dealer. This has come up before, but I'm still thinking about the kind of guy who's like, I didn't spend $300 rolling gacha on Mahjong Solar Ricci City just to fold. Like, you have to be able to climb after a point. You have to have that as a tool in your kit at some point. I didn't wail for anime titty not to call every pawn that came my way. Yeah, was that nice? And a direct hit on first. Nice. Another nice hand to have. Okay, here... Ooh. There is the temptation to kind of, like, force a Chanta, right? But I won't. I want this, yeah. Junko's live 2D breasts swaying in the breeze. They weigh nothing at all. It's what Kodaka and Uchikoshi would have wanted, honestly. Pawn this now. Technically. Okay, it's senpai. Nice. Good weight too. I got a high out on Chanta. I mean, it's not a great hand either way, but... I don't know why Uchikoshi's in the mix there. They are married. They're married now to each other. 100 line was the wedding ring. Is it wrong? No? Okay. So here in a tournament, I would keep the tenpai and push for first. Where are my tiles? There's 8 of them. I'll draw one eventually. Well. No? Okay. Okay. You logged in and got the welcome back cheater scene? Nice. Be patient, SWC. You can do it. This weird NTR play with Ricci City. They'll give you treats if you abandon them long enough. How long do you have to spend away, actually? Is it like 6 months or less? For me, it was only 56 days. 30 or 40 days. Okay. That's pretty short. I wouldn't mind continuing to win here. $40 days for Zenless. Okay. That's Tenpai. On the Dora, though. Maybe I shouldn't have waited on the Dora. I feel like this hand really has value otherwise. I mean, what's the alternative is waiting on a 5, and that's not good either. It's probably better to wait on the Dora, just because shot at more value in case somebody has to give it up. Generally, a Gotcha's welcome back event gives you less stuff than you would get playing every day, but I don't play Mahjong every day. I see. I guess that makes sense. If I were to fold, could I fold? If this were a tournament, I would keep this Tenpai. Like, the door is not coming out, right? I would have to draw it. No one would throw it. Oh, we were both waiting on it. Oh, how about that? Samesies. It is kind of, I mean, a little ridiculous to me how freely Ricci City gives out summons compared to how stingy Mahjong Soul is with them. I mean, that's the reason people play it at the end of the day, right? It's like, oh, I want to feel like I'm actually making some kind of progress as a free-to-play player, as opposed to scraping under the couch for pennies just to roll a single gotcha without paying. But then on the other hand, I honestly feel kind of like Ricci City's monetization feels less honest somehow, like more predatory, like the gotcha where you can like roll for coupons. Or the gotcha that has a bunch of guaranteed drops, but the fee goes up each time you get one. That's scary. This hand needs Ricci. West to north weight. I kind of like it. Actually, maybe I shouldn't have called that. No. No, that could have been upgraded, I think. Yeah, now that I'm looking at it, it's like this shape around here could have been upgraded. I think that Ricci was premature. It does have a benefit, though, of like at least calling Ricci here. Like, for example, if I'd drawn that 6, yeah, a lot of the tiles I've drawn through here probably would have improved this this weight here. But it does mean that if somebody's sitting on like a lone north in their hand, it's not something they can part with easily against this Ricci, so it might stymie their hand progress. It's the kind of discard that's sort of like obviously intimidating, given that it's live. This wasn't the best Ricci I could have made, but don't think it's necessarily a bad play. We'll see though. maybe I'll eat my words in a moment here. Yeah, it's like, I mean, if you're not folding and dealing in, you're having to contort your hand in some kind of pretzel, like to force 7 pairs to keep it in, right? some kind of forced tonki. Common sense says that nobody deals into this, Ricci. Damn, I would've liked that one. Well, I lived. I wasn't punished for playing suboptimally. North door again, but now I don't have it. It went away. That person chased a dealer Ricci with no door on the table in a single-sided way. Yeah, but who knows? They might have gotten it. They didn't, but they might have. Door came out immediately. It's the sort of thing that, yeah, like, they probably wouldn't have done that if they were better. But because they did, it could work out for them, you know? This hand folds here. I don't have a whole lot of room to fold with, but it folds. Okay, 2,000 from second here. I won't be too rash this time. I think, like, if I have to take second here, like, if the situation is tense, I'm staring down the barrel of a gun, I'll just accept the second. Mandora. One of the featured tabs has a special outfit named Perilous Sea that shows a woman in a bikini bending over as tentacles encroach on her. Just some good old-fashioned summer fun. Both of these are live. Well, I learned my lesson last time. I'm not throwing the con away against this. They probably aren't waiting on the north. If they are, then they got me. They got me. Okay. South is a lot hotter here. I think this is Nakasuji for both of them. No, this is safe. I am folding. I could pay out. I can afford it. Okay, south is safe. Green is probably safe. Nice. play pretty good today. If I could play like I did today in the tournament, I think I'll do pretty well for myself. Probably be playing against better players though, in all likelihood. Maybe. I don't even know what these little blue dealy bobs are. What are those? Can my bag tell me what those are? It's a kind of currency. It's a kind of currency for something or another. Is it would the shop tell me? I don't know. Currency bank? No. I genuinely don't know. Oh, this arcade is nice. It's cute. Oh, the like old-timey shopping street. That's nice. When I said I spent money on Ricci City, I spent it on buying this background just because I like that. I wanted a cozier background, and I didn't have to roll for it. I could just purchase it. Exchange. So you can get these with the tickets you usually use for summoning. They are cosmetics. What is the blue dealy bob? What is it? There's also gold dealy bob. Okay. Oh, these are points. Oh, I see. It's down here. It's these. Okay. And then you get rewards from here. Okay. The Toho arcade. Oh, I want to go. I want to go to Toho arcade. I want to play arcade games against Patchouli Knowledge. I bet she'd kick my ass. She just knows so much. You want to go to Mucus Mountains? I don't know that I do. I like the sound of them though. Ricci City does have some funny casual modes. I haven't even tried half of these, to be honest. I think the one-round Mahjong is really funny because it is like pure gambling. It is pure lottery ticket Mahjong. Basically, you can ante up these gold summon tickets, which you spend real money for, by the way. And then, or you can ante up coins, which are considerably more fake. And then, if you play one round of 3-player Mahjong, and then you win back coins depending on the size of the hand that you win. So if you can manage like a 4-han hand or higher, you make a profit. But you have to win your hand, and it's just one round. So you 2 out of 3 times you won't win. 2 out of 3 times you'll lose. But if you can get a Yakuman or a double Yakuman, you get a jackpot. And you get a bunch back. This is fully gambling. This is the most gambling you could do. Maybe. This level of gambling has me feeling like, is this actually allowed? Are you allowed to do this? So the goal is just kind of a race to build the biggest hand possible and then win before your opponents. Surprisingly, no Nukidora. No Nukidora. That's interesting. I guess it would inflate the hand value a little bit too easily. Yeah, you can ante up currency that costs money, but you're not getting any money back out of the game. If you could turn tickets back into money, this game would be banned in several countries. Yep. Yep. I think this hand needs to call to complete itself. Kind of seems like Sozu's an expensive suit, though. Feels like everybody kind of had the same idea. The Horde Sozu, sort of. Well, maybe not. Kami-chan. There's that Riichi. Oh, they like wrote Riichi on the thing. That's cute. Dealing in literally doesn't matter, I don't think. Because if you're not winning, you're losing. A Haneman, nice. How much did you get back for Haneman again? Was that like 1.8? 2? Three, actually. Pretty good growth. Well, I just threw 25,000 coins in a hole. I just think that's interesting. Maybe I'll check some of these other ones out another day. Okay, I think I'm all mahjonged out. I think I've gotten enough practice in. I'm feeling pretty good about this. So yeah, let's call Monday there, everyone. No more Monday. Monday's done. Monday's done day. Ah! My body! What happened to my fucking body? Wait, I can fix this? I can fix this. Okay. Sorry, I'm hiding this. This is embarrassing. Okay. Okay. I grew it back. I'm all better now. Just like Piccolo. Just like Piccolo. Clowns can do this. Just extrude a whole new clown half. No big deal. As long as the head's intact, I can extrude as much as I need to. I'm like a zombie, sort of. That's your clown fact of the day. Anyway, that's Mahjong Monday. You know, I don't think we saw anything too egregious today. Or if we did, it was all front-loaded. Had a fairly respectable Beachy City time. I'll be back on Wednesday with more trauma team. We'll do some more medicine. Perhaps solve some mysteries of the body. All front-loaded, just like you a few minutes ago. Yeah, on the y-axis. If you call up on the y-axis the front, then kind of, yeah. Why not? Why not? Any axis could be front. I was thinking about that game this morning, but I couldn't remember what it was called besides Hospital 6 Doctors. That's why Hospital 6 Doctors is actually a better title. Trauma Team is actually a little misleading. Although, maybe Hospital 6 Doctors is misleading too. I don't know if Naomi's actually at the hospital. She's like a forensic scientist. I don't think they do that at hospitals. She kind of isn't. She's a doctor of a sort. Maybe she'll be at the hospital someday. She does have a terminal illness. Actually, no, that's sad to think about. She probably will be at the hospital someday for her terminal illness. Is the morgue she uses at the hospital? I don't know. I kind of assumed it wasn't. But maybe. Maria is also not at the hospital, but she is employed by them. Yeah, she's driving their ambulances. And she does work there. They do sign her paychecks. Yeah, thank you all for sharing this with me. Until next time, everybody, take care. And stay silly. Stick around for the raid. Oh, Mahjong. Hey, VOD watchers, if you're still here, hit that like and subscribe. Bye-bye.